This is it. The Tsunami Cup has come to its final day of competition. And joining me is Etch a Sketch here for round one of the playoff bracket. What a night it is. The Tsunami Cup, the second to highest division of the Rocket League Splash Series, here in Season 6, sponsored by Lotus 8 Esports, next to New Esports, and Claim to Fame. Joining me here is Etch a Sketch, and without further ado, let's take a look at this bracket that we have tonight here, Etch a Sketch. We have a lot of teams playing here as well. 9 teams playing tonight for that grand final spot, and the streams will be capturing that grand finals later tonight, but for now, it's round 1. Next to New Cosmos, Hunter's Ryo, and ahead of them, 7 other teams waiting to get their matches started about an hour from now.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's gonna be a fun night, Sporty. It's gonna be a fun one.
Oh, it absolutely is.
I think tonight is gonna be more competitive than Surge. And hey, that's something I won't say often, but looking at the teams, oh my. I mean, we're already starting it off with a bang. We got 100x Freyo versus next to New Cosmos. It's gonna be a great one.
It is absolutely going to be a great one, and you mentioned it as well, too. Organizations that have been long-standing in Rocket League, and especially in the Rocket League Splash Series itself. Next to New have been here for a very long time, and so you can say about 100x35 esports. But these teams getting to here in very interesting means, very different groups as well here. Now 100x Ryo, having ended their regular season at a very weak 3-4 record for Astra. Next to New Cosmos, their record wasn't even much better, 2-5, both of them in different groups. So for them, barely sneaking it into this playoff bracket, they can be happy that they are here in the first place. But now they've got a lot more to fight through because, while they have gotten here, those records are not a good sign for for either of these teams.
I could not agree anymore. You would think stepping into the playoffs, you're seeing some of the greatest teams out there, but you get the bottom of the barrel sometimes. It's not the worst thing. You still get some crazy matches and some, honestly, Cinderella stories, as we'll call them. So I'll be honest, as a player for Next to New, I'm not being biased or anything, but I'm hoping I get to see him move on a little bit.
Well, if they do win this, it will be on your stream later tonight, so I guess you have some reasons to battle for it here, and I'm sure Next to New have a lot to battle for. They're sponsoring this division, so they have a lot that they'd love to do. They'd love to win their own money back, in a way, but yeah, you mentioned as well, sometimes, for the teams that are the weakest of the group, that just barely make it to the playoffs, they have the toughest battle. They have to start from round 1. Reminder, for both these teams, to win that championship, they've got to win 4 matches straight. Whereas for everybody else, they only have to win 3. So for these teams, they may come into this one with weaker records, but they have a lot more work to do. They've got to win 4 matches straight against teams that have very strong records. So I wouldn't exactly say that they wanted to be in this position. But this is round 1, and this is all best of 7s tonight here between Hunterx Ryo and Next to New Cosmos. And again, what a match it's going to be here. The first round of tonight's action. All matches best of 7 here, and with it being single elimination, you mentioned it, Cinderella stories are absolutely possible.
I'm hoping to see one today. It's always amazing when you get to start off on the first round and watch a team just work their way through all of these great competitors and then manage to make it to the finals. I don't know. I've seen it happen too much. I've seen the Cinderella story happen on multiple occasions, whether that's ATS tournaments, whether that's playoffs for RLSS or anything of that sort. And I can't get enough of them, man. They are great every single time. But
yeah, absolutely, they are great. There's some of the fun things about Rocket League in formats like these is that these underdogs teams have a lot of reason to get back into this one. Who cares about what happened earlier? Who cares about the rest of the regular season? Tonight is the night to win or go home. Tonight is the night for these teams to perform like their whole lives depend on it here. As the prediction poll is live, by the way, for all of you wondering, you can vote for who you think will win this on Ryo or Cosmos, 125 esports or Next to New. And I think what's really fun about this is that these are not the only teams from their respective orgs playing tonight. Next to New, it has Next to New Chaos playing up in the quarterfinals. They'll be playing a little bit later tonight. And 125 have Astra and Lads. Astra playing against the winner of this match. Lads playing against Lotus 8 Zenith later tonight, and that's going to be our second match on the stream as well. That's going to be our quarterfinals series. Again, we are going to be here all night long when it comes to Rocket League action, but again, it all starts from round 1. It all starts with these 2 teams sitting near that back of the group here with Next to New and RX35 and Etch a Sketch. Again, we've gotten to this point, and if you were to be the coach, if you were to talk to any of these teams, What would you tell them at this point? You know, they're in round one. They've got the toughest work to do out of anybody else here. They have to win a lot more matches, and they have to play earlier. What would you tell these teams? What would be your message to these teams to get themselves going and to, you know, allow themselves to get off to as good a start as they can, because they're going to need good starts if they're going to be successful tonight?
I think the main thing when coming into a one-day playoffs or a tournament of that sort, you have to have the stamina and the longevity to get through. You know what I'm saying? I mean, coming from if you didn't know, I've coached the season 6 Riptide winners last season, Godfall Gaming. Gotta flex a little bit, but the hardest part about Rocket League in one-day tournaments is the longevity. Because at the end of the day, those first 3-4 matches that you play, they don't matter. They don't matter. It all comes up to that grand final match where hopefully, hopefully you are able to pull through.
Yeah, as you said, it's a lot of it is hopeful. Is hopeful, wishful thinking for these players. Some of these teams in this bracket they have already faced once before in the regular season, but you mentioned it. A lot of this is hopeful thinking, wishful thinking, out of both of these sides, and well, as you said, they got to put it all together. And you mentioned it, that longevity. It's 4 matches. They got to play at least 4 hours of Rocket League tonight. Realistically, they got to play 4 hours of this if they want to win the whole thing. Whereas everybody else, they get a head start. They only have to play 3. So there's a huge advantage to playing 1 less hour, because generally speaking, at least from my experience, teams usually get tired after playing about 2 hours straight of Rocket League. Everybody here's got to play at least 3 hours if they want to win the whole thing, and these teams have to play even longer than that. So they've got a lot of work on their plate. They've got a lot of work ahead of them. And while we do get them in the lobby here, next new Cosmos, again, it's gonna be incredible just to watch these players, just to watch them show up tonight, as we are getting some players here in the lobby as well. And I can already tell next new is already in with some other players. Pyro's in, Sense is in out of next new Cosmos. I believe that is Cobra, if I'm not wrong.
Is that Aspect?
I believe it, yeah. I was going to say, I think Aspect's also in as well. So,
okay.
Aspect, Cobra, and Pyro are all in the lobby here for next to New Cosmos, but we will wait on Ryo, led by Killzeers, who is an interesting player because I remember Killzeers mostly for his success when he was in that champion level range. He's now well in the GC, which makes me feel, it makes me feel old, because I remember back when he was in the champ level, but it also just shows you just how quickly this guy has ascended. And it seems to be a common thing for X 35 esports, where they have these players that can ascend and that can really step up and lead teams. And Killzeers is one of them. Another one to mention is Juan. Another one to mention is Stitch. He's already well to the GC3, and he's very comfortable at this division as well. I mean, a lot of these players on X 35 are players that have had to really ascend to that level, and they're here. They're ready for this one as well. And again, man, before we even get into this one, Etch a Sketch, just like a way to kind of talk about tonight, for anybody who doesn't know anything about how tonight's going to go, who hasn't seen anything about Rocket League Splashers before, just to kind of give them an idea of what you're going to be seeing tonight in this long, in this long playoff bracket.
Well, you are going to see some of the greatest Rocket League that RLSS has to offer, especially with it being that Tsunami level. It is the second of 4, or it's the top 2 of 4 different sections that RLSS offers. So this is already going to be some of the greatest Rocket League you will see for a while. But then with it being playoffs, it just makes it that much better. Grand finals will be one of the greatest games we've seen. Hopefully, skill-wise, hopefully it's close, Sporty might not be praying for it, but I'm hoping for a game number 7.
No, I'm hoping it will be close. I'm hoping it's going to be close. What do you mean I'm hoping it's not? I'm hoping it's going to be close. And I know, who else is also hoping for it? Tommy Buckets. He's hoping it's going to be close as well.
Buckets.
I don't know if he's watching the stream. I know he said he's very busy tonight, hence why he's not streaming at all, but I'm sure that if he is watching this stream, that he's hoping it'll be close. Because if I know anything about Tommy, he always likes, well, for me, I always like overtime. But for Tommy, he always likes Game 7. So, there's a little difference here. Again, we'll get things underway shortly here as our next Ryo, next new Cosmos. So I'll show you all the rosters one more time here. Tonight, we are still waiting on, but for Cosmos, already confirming that tonight they'll be playing with Aspect, Cobra, and Pyro. So as we get things going here, it sounds like Ryo might be playing. I don't know who they're playing tonight, but I would expect that Killzeers almost certainly will be here tonight, being the captain, being that leader. He's often been the sub for a lot of high-ranked teams, so to see him, finally be able to, lead a team in a very long time. Because I remember him back when he was the sub for, I think, what was it? It was it was one of the 135 teams. I think it was in the past. He's definitely someone who has really been a sub for a lot of teams, and that's kind of what he's been known for. But obviously, not looking to be that sub any longer. Here, leading a team as well, and for someone who's been at this high level, who definitely has experience. I don't know really what else to say about this, but it's for me at least, it's always fun to see him, now actually lead a team. Something that I think he desperately deserves.
Which I'll say, it was Thursday night, I believe. I got to cast Lotus 8 Harmony. So I basically get the exact same roster with Sip, DJ, and Justin. They managed to beat KCG Crash, which great game if you guys didn't get to see it.
As you mentioned as well. Well, tonight it's Lotus 8 Zenith. But Lotus 8 Harmony also does play tomorrow night against Southeast Oklahoma University. So they will be here as well. Don't know if they're going to be on the stream or not, but we will hopefully get it as everybody is coming in here for Lotus 8. DJ, Justin, and Sip. That's the wrong team. What are
I
they
think
doing
we
here?
are still waiting on Pyro.
What's Lotus 8 doing here? They just joined in. I don't know how they got the lobby info. Unless they somehow. I think DJ might be on Ryo, unless we have the wrong team here. No, it should be Ryo. I don't know what Lotus 8's doing in here.
It's basically the same roster.
Oh my goodness, they've changed their teammate. They've changed their player names around. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They're listed for me though. They're listed as Onyx Ryo, so that's the name they're gonna go by, I guess. But oh boy, this is gonna be awkward to say the very least. I wasn't prepared for this. Gotta love it. Gotta scuff. To just talk about even more scuff nights. We've had 3 teams forfeit out, but here we'll get them in here, and I guess we're gonna have a little bit of a different name change around. It does look like they're going. It does look like they're under Lotus 8 now. So, oh boy.
Pyro's back now.
Well, that's going to be awkward to say the very least here, as it's going to be 175. Well, they are Lotus 8. What are they again? Lotus 8, what is it? What's their team name?
I believe Lotus 8 Harmony, but it's
not
alright.
Harmony. Harmony is their top team, unless this is Harmony now. They are Harmony. Okay, then.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They have 2 teams named Lotus 8 Harmony, then. That's interesting.
They said they're new Harmony.
They are the new Harmony team. Well, I don't know what that means to the old Harmony team, but here we go. Well, whatever it means, we'll get them in here for the match tonight here. The other Harmony is Nirvana. Oh, gotta love this. Gotta love all the name changes. Well, we'll get things going. As we'll get them all into the lobby here for this best of 7. I wasn't even told about this, so... That's unfortunate. Well, fortunately, I've got a little bit of an update, and that is, it's literally, I don't have a team for Harmony, so just have the default logo. Go on instead. Here we go, our best of 7 series is ready. Lotus 8 Harmony next to new Cosmos Chaos playing later tonight, but Lotus 8 DJ, Justin, and Sip. Sip, by the way, is Killzeers, I guess under a different username, but next to new Cosmos on the orange, Lotus 8 on the blue here, and again, a best of 7, a important match for both these teams to get their night going, because it's a long night to say the very least. 4 rounds of action for both these teams if they are to win the championship. And next to new are looking to get things started early. It's Pyro in less than 30 seconds who finds the board.
Found the rebound. Over 2 from Lotus 8 Harmony. Beautifully done. Starting it off 1-0 in 24 seconds. This one gonna go to Aspect. Waiting on wall, gets one off. Looking for the flip reset, finds it. Not able to do a ton with it though. Tosses it back mid. Justin waiting in net for it. Now Pyro putting another one on. Justin there being the wall that he needs to be for his team right now. And they're gonna lead off and get the fast break with Sip scoring that one.
Yeah, it's an overcommit as well from Cobra, who wanted to flip there, and I was going to mention for next to new that they're playing extremely high up right now. There's a reason that Lotus 8 looks like they're struggling on that goal line. It's because they're getting pressured so heavily right now by next to new Cosmos, and for next to new, that is the risk though when you send all players upfield like this. It's the classic glass cannon kind of play style where you want to play all in on offense, just send everybody really high up the field, and you hope that you can maintain that possession, but that's the risk that you play that style, is that you can overcommit. You can give space away, and for Lotus 8, that means that their defense is almost certainly going to be the gameplay that they have to rely on tonight, because that defense could turn things around as Justin nearly finding the hit here, and for Lotus 8 Harmony trying to break their way through now that they're on offense. Next to New Cosmos have got a whole different field to look with here. Whiff off the back wall, Sip's gonna be there. Up goes DJ, bouncing straight down. Sip trying to get there, and it will be the captain of Lotus 8 and a 2-goal swing.
Sip keeps it alive and then is there for the rebound. Goodness, we've already seen it from both teams. They love this aggression. They feed off this aggression. But what team will it work out best for? Good pickup here. It goes back to Justin. Since looking to get one over Sip. Finds that touch. Justin, though, not letting it go to his side that easily. Sip going to be the next to play on. Finds it off corner. Looking for the double. Finds the double, but just a little bit out now. Pyro bang downfield. Looking to take this one mid for his team to tie it back up. Gets the bump on Justin. Aspect not able to, but Since is there. Making it 2-2.
And in comes Cobra, aka Sense, but it makes a lot of sense. Look at that bump from Pyro. Justin is sent flying sky high out of the field, and next to New. Again, when they go to offense, they send everybody upfield. They send everything. The stove, the oven, the cannon, everything. Everything goes overboard, everything goes into offense, and it is working for them at times, but again, that defense is going to be the question for both these teams. The offenses of both sides have shown up, but in the Tsunami Cup, it's not your offense that's going to win these championships. It's going to be your defense as well, and that's where it comes down to. Save in front by Sip as Justin will control next to New, trying to sneak one in front, but Lotus 8 clears out, and Sip again hitting his team out, and again, you know, aka Kills Ears, already showing us what he's made of with these amazing offensive starts. As now he goes again. Sip, it's a wide open net. Nobody back off the demo, and Lotus 8 takes the lead with half the game to go.
Oh man, what a game we already had. 3-2 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds still on this clock here to play it out. Who will take it? Seen the aggression, you've talked about it. Defense is going to win you games tonight. Who will step up and have the better defense? Sense tosses it down. Double commit out of Lotus 8 Harmony. This one going by Justin. Sip, though, going to be able to take this one across. Finds Sense. Now Pyro trying to get it back downfield. One back. DJ makes the touch to the corner. Pyro finding the flip reset. DJ, though, going to clear that one out, but not past Sense. Aspect to the corner. This one bouncing out for Pyro. Pyro wanting to take this one to the midfield or to the net. Finds Sip on back wall, though. Now Sense up for one. Aspect under! Finding the shot. Oh my.
That's a beautiful assist as well. Right off the back wall. No nonsense offense as well. Beautifully snuck into the back post. And next to New, that aggressive offense still showing up here for the championship. And in this Tsunami Cup, this is only round 1, and yet it is an explosive start that looks to keep the fire boiling under both sides. DJ, not able to get very far, but for next to New, mixing in those passes as well. Early on in this offense, they were just looking for shots, looking to put the ball in net. Now they're starting to plan ahead, looking for each other, looking for assists, just like that. In front by Cobra, Aspect with the finisher, and with these infill passes, next to New Cosmos have turned into an entirely different animal.
Oh man, different animal indeed. They figured out their way around the defense already. It only took 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Pyro not able to get the touch there to find the 5th. This one, Aspect gonna be up, finds the 50 with DJ. Now Sense gonna take this one down. Beautiful pop out of him. Gets bumped on it though, but Pyro already there to take his place. Sends it up. Justin now back the other way, looking for the flip. Makes the 50, and it's gonna go bottom left.
Oh my goodness! He was looking for a flip reset too on that air triple, but he absolutely actually outplayed it himself there. Hit the ball a bit too heavy on that last touch, but He makes it work anyways with a fake under both defenders, a dunk at the end of it, and Lotus 8 Harmony, even when they can't seem to do things correctly, they're still finding ways to score. They're still keeping this game close, and they're still battling because, yes, the tournament life depends on it. Flick for Justin! Oh, that is disgusting! 63 seconds left, and it is 9 goals combined, and Lotus 8 have taken the lead back.
Oh my goodness. 5. What a high scoring game for threes. Let me
This is
just
incredible.
toss that out there.
Yeah, this is very much a high-scoring game. This is all offense. Forget about the defense at this point. It's just everybody will score, and they'll score whenever they want to at this point here. And Lotus 8 are still looking for more offense, still looking for more to play with.
We have a shootout in game number 1. Pyro finds it under 2. Justin, only one in net. Pyro sends it up for Sense. Sense, not a ton of boost. Looks for the flick. Not able to get that one over Justin. He knows his own moves too well. Pyro to the sidewall. Gonna find Sense. Both sitting there waiting. Aspect for the shot. Gonna find it after Sense is able to get a touch on it. Oh my, man.
It's the give and go as well. It is 1-2-1, and Next to New are now making it 5-5 in game 1, our first game of the night here, and it is an absolute shootout. I mean, this feels like grand final territory, and we've still got 3 more best of 7s tonight on this stream. Next to New, giving it all. Lotus 8 battling right back. Reminder, both these teams not very high seated. Oh, but what a pass! It's DJ to the top right corner, and they left the defender with no chance to stop it.
Oh my. The pass from Justin. DJ able to take that one up and send it top right. What can you do about it? Being the last one back, and the answer is nothing. You have hopes and prayers to rely on. This one going down. DJ makes the touch. Aspect not able to get one, but Sense is. Keeps it middle. Justin, though, going to take it clear out to Sip. Sip not able to get it. Good touch from Aspect. 3 seconds on the clock. Sip keeps it up. Sense now. Looking for the play downfield. DJ just going to toss that one down, though. And 100x Rayo take game number 1.
You meant to say Lotus 8 there. Our end game is still not correct. We're not going to be able to fix the end game name. But Lotus 8 Harmony does take game 1. I know that's what you meant there. Etch a sketch. And 6-5 though. What an incredible start to this game. And these teams are already wanting to go right back into it. Look at it was just an offensive shootout in game 1. These teams just do not care what is in front of them. It's offense or bust. And right now, that offense is here in so many ways because I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this out of game 1, out of both these teams so early. And yet here we are. Offense is going crazy. The shots are going where they want to. And Etch a Sketch, we've only just gotten things started.
Only started. Am I good to ready up? Just making sure you got map changed and everything.
Yeah. As soon as everybody's ready, we can go into game 2. This thing updates
Perfect.
manually. So don't worry about that. Everything updates manually. So you don't have to worry about when I'm ready. As long as you are ready here. And I know for both these teams, they're ready. And again, what a game 1. That was everything we wanted it to be. And more. It was offense galore. 11 goals combined in game 1. I don't think we're going to see anybody beat that tonight. And yet, that's just our game 1 of this series. There is still so much more that can happen.
Will either team start to play some more defense? I'm mainly speaking towards N2N there. As we saw, there were quite a few saves on the Lotus 8 Harmony side. N2N needing to play some more defense, but they don't want to. They're just trying to get the match started off right in their favor. Good pass back from Pyro. Sense looking to take this one up, but already free jump from Sip. Pyro almost over DJ. DJ not allowing that, though. We had Justin in the corner. Finds a good 50. Aspect going to be able to clear over. Now, Aspect clearing this one downfield. Sense for 1. Pyro looks for the 50. Gets sent to the other wall.
Lotus 8 right now just want to play that 50-50 game, and you can tell playing high up. And you mentioned as well defense specifically. That needs to be changing here for Next to New Cosmos. And it feels bad to call them out specifically for defense when they scored 5 goals on Lotus 8, but they are the team that lost. They're the team that has to make those adjustments and changes. And they're the ones that have to surprise Lotus 8, because right now Lotus 8 can go the other way. Flip reset from Sip. That was incredible.
Oh, incredible indeed, but look at what I'm talking about. You leave one man back against Sip, he's scoring on him every single time. Look at that. Oh my. 1-0. 4:04 left on the clock here in game number 2. Since tries to get it over Justin. This one going back to Pyro, though. Pyro looking to take this one up. Gonna find Sip in the air. It's sent to the sidewall. Pyro with a good bump on DJ. This might be an open shot, but what a block there. Aspect not able to get there in time to make the shot. Now Aspect trying to keep the pressure here, trying to make Lotus Harmony feel the pressure. Aspect looking for a mid-touch, gets pinched out from DJ, and it goes back the other way.
And, I mean, my goodness, they're Lotus 8 bringing the defense right now. But a double commit, 2 players whiff, and they gotta go all the way back. Aspect, it's Cobra, he cannot find the shot. And next to New, we'll just wait on this one. Pyro, quick angle, that's off the back wall, Justin's not ready. Bump incoming, Justin's removed! And it will be into the top of the net. Next to New, once again, taking these risks, taking these chances. But mark my word, they make those chances count.
Yes, they do every single time. Oh my goodness. 1-1. This game starting off a lot slower than that first one, but we see a demo come out from Sense. Pyro looks for the pass to Aspect. Aspect with the shot. What a save out of DJ. Pyro still keeping this offensive pressure moving. Still looking to make the passes. Pyro bang downfield. Sip, Justin, make the double commit. Not a good touch. Doesn't go in, but we still have the pressure. Since looking to keep it in this blue half. Justin, not much boost, looking for the clear out. Gets it over 1, gets it over 2. Pyro makes a beautiful touch there to keep it out.
Lotus 8 now, they got space. DJ could not find the net. Lotus 8 sending players up, and I love what I'm doing here. They're taking this to the air. They're playing a different style of offense. It's not the same as last game. And I know Next New are starting to focus more on those recoveries back to their nets, and with that, Next New is taking much more risk-adverse plays, and it's working as that's off the post and dribbled across the line, but no one there to turn it in. Next New needs to try again. Sip will get the block in the midfield though on that first attempt. Now left midfield. Lotus 8, 1 down to another. Flick on 1, but Sense will be there to block. Sip off the corner, posting in. DJ jumps, forcing it. Oh, it stays on the line, and Aspect will corral this one out. Next New now, facing the ramp of the goal line, and it will save them here.
Well, it saved them once. Will it be able to do it more this game, or will they step up their defense? Aspect looking for 1, gets shut down by DJ. Since not able to get a touch to the backboard from Justin, and he finds the double. Oh my goodness.
We'll be hearing that a lot from you tonight, Etch-a-Sketch. This game still bringing out all the fireworks. Justin puts in the double tap, and that was no easy shot either. That was covered. He had 2 defenders in the near vicinity that could have gotten up there and blocks that shot. But it's Justin who finds a way to not only shoot the ball on target, but at the bottom of the net. That's a tough place to find that, to pick your shot, but he makes it happen. And Lotus 8 now with the lead, and you know that Next to New aren't going to take too kindly to that.
No, they won't, but will their offense be enough? We've seen them score. They need the pressure, though. How will they get the pressure? This one's sent downfield. Justin almost able to get it, but Pyro is able to clear that one back the other way. Sip with 1 up. Finds Aspect in the air. Pyro drop down. And Sense is gonna put it top right. Oh, man. What a pass. What a pass. From 1, 2, and then 3 coming in hot.
This is highlight reel, my action Etch-a-Sketch. My goodness. This is round 1, and these teams are looking to go the gauntlet tonight. 1 minute ago, a 2-2 scoreline. And all things considered, my goodness, as that's an open net, Sip's gonna take the lead back. And Lotus 8 with a bit of a gimme there. Next to New, wanted the offense, but couldn't get it. Pyro got beat, and with no one behind him, Lotus 8 stays up by 1.
They do stay up by 1. We might need to contact RLFX for this, though, because we've seen some crazy plays happen already. This one.
We'll see. My goodness.
Yeah, right.
It feels like this deserves to have a montage off it. Just this game. with how many good goals we've seen so far. And yet
Oh,
still,
yeah.
it feels like there's more to come. Even with less than a minute remaining, it still feels like there's more goals. I don't know if you feel the same way I do, Etch, but it feels like we are far from being done here on Forbidden Temple.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree anymore. I mean, after that first game, we know both teams came to play, especially in this game one, or in this first series. Aspect looking for the drop, gonna find it! Oh my goodness.
How does he even know to shoot that there? Aspect! He had two defenders in front of him, and he still finds it. That must be insanity, to go for a shot from that distance with two players in between you and the goal and know that you score from there. This game stays tied. We knew last game it stayed tied for a while, but it ended with a late heartbreaker. Do we see one more here? Pyro, bit of miscommunication. Sip's got space, looking for the dunk on Aspect, but unable to collect it fully. DJ now. Pyro gets the save. Now in goes Justin, but next to New will dribble this out. Pyro letting time tick down, still wants one more chance. Sense, or Cobra, whatever you call him. Flick midfield, that one cannot be kept up. And it is overtime in game 2. See how this series continues.
3-3, we find our first overtime. What will happen? Sip with a clear downfield. This one gonna find DJ after the 50. Since not playing downfield, looking for Pyro, finds him. Not the greatest touch, but a pinch to the midfield almost works out for him. Sip gonna try to play it over one, but Aspect not letting that happen. Justin no boost, plays the 50. Pyro no boost as well, trying to find it down for his team, but not able to. Now Pyro, only one back.
And it was Next New who sent everybody up there. That was their third man jumping in for that shot, so they are still in a bit of a controlled chaos right now, as it's a really nice infield pass. Space for DJ, but Aspect is waiting there. Justin now, chase down Pyro, going for this. Justin had to be careful as his touch nearly got dunked away. Lotus 8, need that space, need that room. Now they'll find more offense. This one kept away by Cobra. Sip, unable to hit the net as DJ nearly demoed out of the field. Now a demo from behind. Hit on Sip. Justin, no boost. Aspect around one, but he can't shoot. Pyro going, he can't find the net either as he ran out of resources. And Lotus 8 in controlled chaos right now, both of these teams in what feels like a free fall of offensive chances, but nothing going in just yet. No one hitting the net just yet. Something's gotta break, someone's gotta find it as Lotus 8 off the corner. DJ flip resets, trying to keep this going, but it is blocked at the end of the play. Next to New will go to the midfield, and they're playing 2v3 at this point. Pyro stops moving, and with this disconnect, Lotus 8, a huge advantage, and they're gonna take this. Justin with the final touch, and although it is unfortunate for Next to New Cosmos, Lotus 8 will take this, and game 2 is theirs.
That is very unfortunate to see the disconnect in the OT, man. The last place you want it to happen. Well, either way, what a game for Lotus 8 Harmony there. Able to go the distance and go shot for shot with Next to New Cosmos.
For Next to New, it felt like this was the game for them to jump back into it, but that disconnect ruined that flow for them. And I loved what I saw this game because they were able to recover a lot better on the defense off of their offensive plays. They realized that at this level, you can't just go for offense and expect everything to work. It's not going to against teams at this level. You have to be able to recover. You have to be able to get that, to get yourself upfield, to get yourself that room where you can make things happen. And we saw earlier as well. We saw that they did have their issues with trying to get that offense going. And for now, having watched both these teams, it is Lotus 8s who have taken both these games, but Cosmos, they're only just behind them here. Cosmos feels like they deserve to have at least one of these two games go their way.
Oh yeah. I mean, after seeing the shots out of them that we have, it feels like they've been robbed a little bit. But either way, Lotus 8 Harmony did play the better game, it seems, because they have taken game 1 and game number 2. Will they be stopped for game number 3 once Pyro gets back in here? What do you think, Sporty?
Well, with how Cosmos have played and knowing that disconnect is, cost them game 2 in a way, I have to think that Next New Cosmos is going to be playing with a lot of fury here, and a lot of anger here in game 3. And knowing just where the series is at this point, there is no safe place to be Next to Cosmos are backed up here. This is where they are absolutely going to need to unleash what they've shown. And if they can bring that perfect shooting, if they can bring that ability to recover their defense, we saw it out of Lotus 8. They struggled a lot more in getting shots. They struggled a lot more in scoring on those rotations, and they had less open nets. That's the difference making that difference that it's making right now. And although it's still close, that's all Cosmos has got to do. They've got to be able to recover, get back to defense, and play to their strengths, which they have many of, and they've shown that they have many of so far tonight.
Yes, we have seen them tonight, but we've also seen the downfalls, the weaknesses in this team comp of these three just very aggressive players. But hey, most of the time, if you do it right, it'll work. They just need to clean up the small mistakes, clean up these little things that they can't seem to do, Either way, much better defense out of it last game that we got to see. How will they adapt this game?
I feel like one of the things that we saw in Tsunami that struggled for them again was those overcommits, but it's not really the overcommits at this point. It's the unnecessary over risks. They still seem to take some chances in that last game. They really probably should have been scored on, where they sent everybody upfield, not even in the final third, in the final sixth of the field. And as any offense, you know you can't do that. It's not going to work easily for you. So often we've seen them go for those infield passes and have that third player jump up into it way too close to the nets in a play where it may not always work for them. For next to new, I like risks, but I don't like what I'm seeing out of those risks. They're doing well in the offense. They're taking measured risks, but last game, one of the reasons I didn't have a lot of open nets against them was because for Ryo, a lot of what they did is just clear the ball away. I don't expect to see that continue. Ryo to notice that net's more open than they maybe thought it was. And for Cosmos, that means they've got to be a little bit smarter on how they position that third player up and when they choose to play them.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, as you were talking, they were taking these unnecessary risks. They were sending all three up when they couldn't even get the goal, That third man is... it's not always used for defense. Could be used for offense. You just have to have the shot ready for him, you know what I'm saying? It has to be in front of the net for him to then be able to go up and keep this pressure going for the team. But we've seen some where it's just third man goes up looking for the shot, but not able to get an angle for it.
It's one of those things we don't have any. Germany right now, just playing good defense. But the thing is, it is just enough. It's not a clear victory for them. It hasn't been, and it almost certainly won't be clean. With how many risks they have had. With how much defense they've had to play so far, and how many plays that we saw on the goal line where they had to get it out of their net. That's something that's a good sign for them, but it's not one that they can do consistently. It's not something that's gonna. I feel like now that they have a little bit of time to talk, not only do they need to relax a little bit, but they're also gonna make sure that next to new, not only do they not have those chances to shoot, they don't have those chances to pass, because those passing plays are what's beating Lotus 8 right now. I expect if next to new Cosmos have done their homework and have paid attention, we're going to see those passing plays become the forefront of their offense.
But then again, you've seen Lotus 8 Harmony make those same passes back the other way. Seems we're now waiting on Sip. Just to let you know.
Might be having a disconnect. Ivo's joined back in, and it is Sip now. But we're trying to get back in here. Disconnect now on the side of Lotus 8. Give us a moment, we'll get him back in soon.
Hopefully.
Game 3 of this best of 7 series. It's going to be a long night of this series, isn't it? Again, that's the exciting part about this, and the exciting part about the Rocket League Splash series here. Again, sponsored by Lotus 8, next to new, and Claim to Fame Entertainment. They are all back in here for Game 3. Lotus 8 Harmony, one game away from match point here in round 1 of the playoffs. This is a big match for them here, because they win here, they can take quadruple match point, and it feels, and they put Cosmos even further behind.
They could put them even further behind. Will they, though? Will next to new Cosmos allow it? And DJ starting it off right. 8 seconds in. Justin able to toss that one up after Sip got that 50, and then bang, down in your net it goes. 1-0.
As you mentioned as well, it goes in, and Lotus 8 starting things early. 8 seconds for that first goal, and now they gotta go again, but that's a big giveaway. It's wide open, and Aspect will say thank you very much because that was a gift wrapped with a bow and sent straight to his front door.
Yes, it was, and it seems we're already starting the back and forth, right? 5 seconds in, you see that second goal. It's 1-1 now. Will it continue? We see the double kickoff out of Lotus 8 Harmony. Justin going to be able to take some possession. Aspect with a little bit of a pre-jump. Pyro to the sidewall. Sip going to find this one. Going to take possession. This man is crazy. I have seen him have the worst first touch and still be able to make that call to go back up. The shot comes out. Gets blocked away by Pyro. Now Aspect looking for the downfield here. Sip with one. Sip for two. Finds the 50 there. This one going to the back wall. Sint's going to try. Gets bumped off. Now this one going to Aspect. Trying to play it down. Pyro for a shot. Not going to be able to find it.
We saw earlier there as well, Sip, that was an intentional bump as well, going to the back wall to do anything he can to get his team up as far as he can. We've seen Sip do the mechanics, we've seen Sip do everything off the ball as well. I mean, there's a reason this guy's leading this roster, and it's not because he can just do the flashy stuff, although we've seen a lot of that from Sip. Whatever he's doing off the ball is just as important as he's going to make a save here, right by that bar, and the clear out of that save, impressive as well, the follow-up on it too. Sip is really a leader right now, and being a player that I remember from his, champ days. This is a whole different Sip. There's a whole different player, and it's one that is here and is playing like he means it because this championship does mean it for him. Does mean it for Lotus 8 Harmony. This team will not let go of that hope as off the back wall will be cleared away, and Lotus 8 gonna play for the chance. That's a great shot for Sip. Finds the net there, and again, it's everything he does off the ball that allows him to be successful when he is on the ball.
Yes, it is, and we see it right there. Finds the pinch to get it over the last defender. And we see the defense again. Appreciate the raid. Voice Guy, thank you for that.
For the raid, Voice Guy, thank you so much. We've got the Lotus Master Series Tsunami Cup Championship. This is playoffs round 1, and while Lotus 8 Harmony may be up 2-0 in the series and 2-1 in the game, it has been anything but one-sided here. It has been back and forth, and it has been a bloodbath. And I'm sure Etch, a Sketch, you'd agree with me on that.
Oh, 100%. We might see it here as Aspect got the flip reset. It's going to go down. Since almost makes the perfect touch to find it in, but just a little bit off. Since lays it across. Pyro going to look to take a 50. Tries to pinch it with his teammate, actually. Little idea there. Sip now downfield. Going to find Since, who clears it to his corner. Pyro now having a little bit of time. Over 1. Trying to find it over 2, but Justin not going to let that one happen. Aspect 50. This one's Sip going to maybe find it, but Since just barely able to get back.
And it was yet again what he's doing off the ball, jumping off the back wall. He pre-jumped that touch out of Nexinu Cosmos. Sip is reading them like a book. Now he gets the doink. This midfield is all Sip right now and all Lotus 8 Harmony because of it. He shoots. Pre-jump plucked by Sense, and Pyro will be there to collect. And it is pre-jump after pre-jump, play after play. These teams are playing it like a chess match. You gotta be 4 steps ahead of your opponents if you have any chance to stay alive here.
Beautifully said, Sporty. DJ going for the fake. Gets it just barely. Sin's gonna go, not able to as DJ slots it top right. I think this is the first time we've seen a lead more than one as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the first time we've seen a lead more than one. It's definitely the first time we've seen this game, and it would not have been. It would have been one of the earlier ones as well, because we have these teams just have not had that much separation between each other, and yet Lotus 8, who again, that delay in between games, dealing with the technical issues, that was one that actually hurt them. That would hurt them in the running here as well. That's something that would hurt them because they had the momentum in their favor, and yet it didn't take them too long to get things back to go. We got another disconnect here from Pyro. He has had disconnect issues all night. Had one before the series started. Had one in Game 2. Now he has one here at the end of Game 3. And again for Nexinu, it comes at a terrible time because they need Pyro. They need all 3 players if their offense is going to be successful. As Lotus 8 right now are doing just fine dealing with how aggressively they want to play.
It's sad to see it, man. It really is. Hopefully Pyro will be able to get back in next game and they'll be able to do something, but I'm not counting this 2v3 out yet. We saw a great opportunity a second ago. They almost were able to make it happen. Sip looking to take this one to the net. Over one, the backflip Musty. What did I even see there?
Oh my, I thought that would have been incredible had that gone in, but it will lead to a counter. Next to Cosmos not out of this one here. Since Lotus 8, that Lotus 8 doesn't take this a little bit too easily for themselves. There's still a lot of time to go, and even though Next to are only playing with 2 players at the moment, this is still one where they could come back to them. And knowing how aggressively they want to play offense, 2 players is not that hard, although, that's going to go in right off the kickoff. It's Sip who'll take it, and while it won't be nearly as cool as the flick he had earlier, he'll take any goal he can get just to make sure that Lotus 8 don't lose game 3 and they take match point early.
Yes, I mean, when you're in this situation, you kind of take every game that you can get, you know. Pyro joining back in now after a little bit of time. Had to restart the game. Pyro for one, trying to find this one down, not able to. DJ with a great clear. Looking for the shot as well, and he finds it. And that might be the dagger.
At least for game 3 it may be, as DJ with a dunk and next to new. That was the worry in game 2, that they weren't really counted that much on those counters, on those big dunks and clears from Lotus 8. At this point, they have to go for those kind of plays, but that's the worry that I had with that offense that they went for, is that Lotus 8 are as fast as Next to new. That Next to new isn't really outpacing Lotus 8 to this ball, and that Lotus 8, as long as they can get one big touch out, Next to new doesn't really have a backup plan for the offense here, and that is the difference right now, is that one of these teams has the defense and the offense to go with it, and the other team doesn't really have the control. And right now for Lotus 8, they've got control of this game, they've got control of this series right now, and this is a huge turnaround, a 3-goal difference in game 3, and now only 1 game away from winning the series and moving to the quarterfinals to take on 100x Astra.
Little surprising to see the disconnect start to happen. And when I say that, I don't mean Pyro, I mean Lotus 8 Harmony starting to pull away with this game. Not nearly as close. Seems Next to new needing to step it up a little bit here in game number 4 if they want the chance. Will we see a reverse sweep, Sporty?
Well, considering that tonight's been a pretty long night already, it may be possible, but I would have thought it would have been more possible after what we saw in game 2. Didn't really get any sense of Next to new Cosmos being able to recover. I mean, it feels like, if anything, it's gotten worse for them. Lotus 8 Harmony noticed Cosmos are still sending everybody upfield. Noticing that if they just get one big challenge win, that ball can go in the back of that. Next to new, again, the offense are going for, it's a risk that I like to see out of them, but it's not working. And at this point for them, the big concern I have is on the ability for Lotus 8 to dunk them and then score immediately after. Because that's exactly what they're doing right now, and it's exactly what Next to new cannot allow to happen, especially going to game 4 with an offense like the one that they're playing with.
Yeah, we need to see a little bit more out of them. We need to see the defense. If Next to new Cosmos has the chance, they need to see some defense. But hey, I'm not counting the reverse sweep out. Never am. It's always possible. No matter how hard it could be, it's always possible. You win that first one, you gain some confidence to go back in. But will we see it?
Well, that's the question. Will we see it? Right now, the question is, will we see the whole roster of Lotus 8 back in? We just had another disconnect issue here for Killzeers. Moment, I think they're all. And we've been having disconnect issues all night here. Hopefully this doesn't become issues. There we go. Sips back in. So let's go for game 4 of this best of 7. So Lotus 8 right now, 1 game away from advancing to the quarterfinals and from allowing their run to continue as they want it to. Our next match is expected in about 50 minutes from now. So for Lotus 8, if they want to keep this stream on time, this will be the game to win.
If they want to keep this stream on time.
I don't think they care. I don't think they are exactly focused on that, but we'll see. Lotus 8 right now, though, they might do very well. And again, with how Game 3 went, a 3-goal difference. It wasn't comfortable, to say the very least, because, I mean, Next to new still brought that same incredible ferocity they bring to the offense, but let's say it definitely looked more comfortable. It looked like they were in control. Maybe not comfortably, but they're in control. A 3-goal difference it's pretty impressive with how this series has looked so far.
All I'm saying is it's hard to be comfortable in the chaos that we have seen out of both of these teams. Because even being up 3, there's a chance they could come back. You know what I'm saying? But this ball just sitting in the orange half. Since now has some time to clear it away. Looks for the bump on backboard. Pyro tries to shoot. Not going to be able to, though. Sip making the 50 to try to clear it out. Aspect going to make the 50 here with DJ. This one getting sent to the orange corner here. Pyro, not the best touch. DJ, though, tries to find the backboard pass. Finds it, but Sense is on that ball immediately. And Sip trying to find the shot. Sadly, did not get it.
He was close as well, and again, Sip still finding his way to be a nuisance here to next to new. Now it's 2v1, but Pyro up fast to get that one away. And Sip will play the defensive as next to new. Gonna send everybody upfield. Sense blocked by Sip. In goes Aspect. DJ's got the save as Demo's starting to ring out here next to new Cosmos. The one thing, if we have missed it from them, has been that teamwork out of last game. The passes weren't there. The demos aren't there either. They're just throwing shots on, and Lotus 8 are dealing with every single play that is against them right now. More needs to happen. They've got to find teamwork. They've got to find ability. They don't just shoot the ball in the net, but they make sure that that defense is beat as Justin with a block. Aspect not able to hit the net, and next to new, so close that goal, so close to goal 1, and yet they just can't seem to put the ball in.
They even found the bump for it. I'm not sure if you saw. We see another one, and Sense able to score this one top right. But as I was saying, we saw the bump on that shot opportunity as well. That's what made them get so far with it. That's also why there wasn't just that instant pressure back the other way.
And for Lotus 8, who took a lot of time in between Game 3 and Game 4, now down by 1 in a series where they could win right here in Game 4. Pyro, Sense, in the midfield, it will be all for Sip to work with. Flick over 1, Justin's there too! Who wants this? It will be Sip! I think he got a second touch on that. And Lotus 8 Harmony continue, and it's Sip still front running.
Oh man, that last touch from Sip, only reason that ball went in. He was able to slow it down just enough. But now 2:37 on the clock. We see the bump out of Pyro. Sense gets bumped as well, but he's still
no way!
no
way!
Double. Oh my goodness!
You're kidding me! You are kidding me! He gets bumped there! There is no reason he should continue on that trajectory. How does he still have the car control to get back to that one?
That's what Tsunami's all about.
This isn't even what I would expect from Tsunami. This is stuff that you'd see in Cyclone Cup, and that's what these players are doing right now. They're impressing me. And this again are teams that had records of 3-4 and 2-5 in the regular season. And you're telling me this is what we're starting with tonight? What a goal there for Nexanu. These teams are continuing to surprise me.
Surprising me as well. Trust me. I mean, that double was crazy. We've already seen some crazy plays since almost making another one happen there, but sadly got blocked away. Now Pyro under 1 finds the 50. This ball gonna go up. Sip to his own back wall, and then 1 out. Straight to Sense though. Justin being left in a 1v3, but is able to make a clear. Pyro around his teammate a little bit. Sip for 1, keeping it midfield. Sense able to get 1 as well. Justin back the other way. Aspect. Beautiful 50 through Justin. Now left on 0 boost. Looking for something midfield. Sends it to Pyro. Sense almost gets that one off of Pyro, but was a little bit awkward. Ball. Beautiful pinch. Gets sent high. Aspect going for the bump, and Sense is able to score this one. Oh my.
This game in this series is far from over, but it's the fake from Aspects that does all the heavy lifting. At this rank, these players can hit foot resets from that position, and yet it's Aspect with the presence of mind to know that that's not what he should be doing there, and he's got a player below him that has an even better look. And next to new, who may have had a rough time in Game 3, have come alive in Game 4, and it's the teamwork, it's that camaraderie that is taking front stage.
And the front stage it deserves. I mean, look at what we have seen today. They came from being probably one of the worst defensive teams I've seen in Tsunami, which no shade. Pyro almost tossing that one through. No shade being thrown. But they come from that, and then they're able to start playing that defense here and able to make this game for interesting. The bump comes through. Pyro left in net by himself. Sits makes one to get Sip away from that.
I don't know what to say anymore. That looked like it was going to be go the other way here, but Lotus 8 down by 2 late, and they've got to get some offense to work with. Justin, sidewall, will be Aspect, and he's going to look for 4. This one with another player jumping up for next to new. Pyro whiffed on it. Justin's going to score this one, and with 10 seconds left, there's a chance for Lotus 8 still here.
Oh, there's a chance. Never count them out until that clock is at 0. 2-3. Lotus 8 Harmony needing one more to bring this game to OT. 10 seconds on the clock. Will it happen? Sip to the corner. Now Sense looking to play on, needing to keep possession. Bumps one off. Pyro plays it under, and this ball will be down.
Will be game 4. No sweep here. Next to New Chaos is staying in this competition, at least for a little bit longer. And for what we saw at Lotus 8, it was a very lackluster performance from Sep, who has been that leader for them. Very lackluster, and without their team captain. Felt like for Lotus 8, they just couldn't bring out nearly as much as they wanted to here in Game 4. Still looks like a solid team, but you can tell just how much of a difference it is when their captain go up.
40, I already need another water. You're going to have to give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
It's a sketch. He's going to get water. Well, while we're doing that, we go to Game 5 here, and our quarterfinals is already going to be delayed here. All right, but if you guys do want to know what we're going to be seeing right after this series, it's going to be 100X Lads and Lotus 8 Zenith. So that's the match after this one, but while we wait on Etch gets to go get his water. What a night so far here. Again, these teams should be everything up.
Oh my, we made it back just in time.
You're good, my friend, you're good. We're going to be going to Game 5 here. And again, Lotus 8 can still win the series, but they're 1 game away, and didn't take Game 4. Now it's Game 5. Every game has been pretty close here. And for Lotus 8, if their captain, if Sip can just stand up tall again, this team's got what it takes and should have what it takes to beat next to new.
Oh, starting off game number 5. I won't lie, I was thinking that game number 4 was gonna go differently.
Oh my, no way!
Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, what level is this? I mean,
I think
that is some of the best coordination I've seen from any team ever. And I've been here for over 3 years, and I have not seen that before.
We're top 16 in A right now. That's where we are.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. What is this for round 1?
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. Now here goes DJ with a flip reset. Unable to hit the net, but next to new. That is one of the best passing plays I have seen ever in this stream's history. And I've seen a lot of really good teams. I didn't expect anything near to that tonight. And here we are in Game 5 of our first series. And this is going to be a night worthy of as you said, a montage. It's going to be, at this rate, there's going to be 5 montages tonight.
Every single game gets their own if every team's playing like this. I mean, goodness.
Every team might as well get their own with how they're playing.
Exactly, man. Oh, it's been crazy so far.
Pyro. Stopped there by Justin. He's going to have another touch on this. Sense will be waiting on this as Sip now. Space to work with. No boost in the tank. And you're going to be looking at Sip to be that player that will step up, needs to step up. Here for Lotus 8, next to new. Now get this one out, or at least I thought they would, but Justin's gonna have control. Aspect, they get faked out now, a bump as well. Sip, in room, double tap, Sense. We'll get a little bit of it, and DJ's jumping in, but for Lotus 8, the offense just is not working. Next to new, bringing the defense here. Justin, Sip, won't get a last touch, still in front. Pyro with the jump in block, and next to new Cosmos. Want this one gone, but they don't have control yet. Sip wins the 50. Justin will be up for this, will be up a lot faster. Sip, back wall. will not be there before Aspect gets to the ball. And Lotus 8 leaving it midfield. It's wide open. And Sip will drop it in. A tie game with 3 minutes.
Sip, the team captain, finding the way to start the the momentum for his team here. 1-1, 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in game number 5. The reverse sweep is still on the table. The regular sweep has been knocked off. Pyro almost making a touch there to score. Aspect demoed midair by Sip. Now Pyro bringing it back still. They keep this pressure moving. Good touch there from Aspect. Sip for one to the corner. Over Pyro. Looking to drop this one down for his team. DJ pre-jumps, almost finds it. Aspect. Gonna be last. Never mind. Sense. Lied to you guys. Sip looking for something here. Playing it to the backboard. Pyro. Aspect. Double commit on that one.
Yeah, you mentioned it as well, the pre-jumps. There's so many pre-jumps, so many predictions in this game from every single player, and with how fast these teams are playing, you're essentially forced into having to play that pre-jump meta because it's the only way that you're going to be able to beat these defenses with how fast everyone wants to move this thing. As Sense, pinch off the back wall, left in front Aspect, unable to turn it in. Sanu still playing in. Lotus 8's got another one back! Where was the challenge? They had someone in the corner, but they decided not to go for it there. And a huge mistake that you cannot make. DJ and Justin, and just neither of them wanted to challenge that. And with no one behind them, that is the worst time to leave the ball.
Well, I just read Bumble in chat said worst defense, took that personally. Hey, whoa, my bad here. I'm not very aware. All right, I do what I can.
They heard you and they said, no, let's make sure we bring the best defense here tonight. And I wouldn't say it's the best defense I've ever seen at Tsunami, but it is a solid defense nonetheless. This is a defense that could reverse sweep this series, but Lotus 8 have really stepped away from that offensive control and from that ability to get that ball out of their midfield, as Next to New playing so much further back. It's not as aggressive as they used to be, but it doesn't need to be anymore. As DJ trying to jump in, it's demos galore, but Lotus 8 need that ball. Sip able to get around one defender as that touch straight away by Aspect a minute ago, and Next to New holding on to the 1-goal lead. Can Lotus 8 find something to just end the series now, to go to the quarterfinals? Because reminder, it's a long night for these teams. They got to be prepared for that as an infield pass, and for Justin, who didn't jump up early for it, needed to do just that. Now he's got the demo. DJ, surely, where's the shot? He doesn't bring it. He didn't have enough in the tank. And Lotus 8, again, have the opportunities. They just need to take them.
What a game this has been already. I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat, and I've been this entire time. Sip gonna just corner redirect it across to his other corner, because why not? Sip around one, gets it over two. The bump might bring out. Pyro not able to save it.
I don't know what to say anymore, but I think this was expected with how these players have been playing. And it's so terrible for that last defender too, because he's getting double teamed on that goal line. And for Lotus 8, with 29 seconds, trying to play Heartbreak to the run of Next to New Cosmos to end it before it even began. DJ, the fake, Sip, this one's gonna go through! 3 goals for Sip, and it's 3-2. Lotus 8 Harmony have taken the lead late.
I'll be honest, that's the last thing I expected. It really is. Next to New Cosmos now needing one, or their tournament run has come to an end. Their playoff lives are done. The bump almost ringing out from Sense, not able to get it though. Pyro, 16 boost, looking to play a good 50 here. Sense to the midfield, Aspect down. Sense might have a shot here. Looks like he's a little bit too far in front. Aspect gonna toss it to Sense. Sense tries the pre-jump, but that ball is just gonna go down.
It's Lotus 8 who continues their run into the quarterfinals to take on 100x Astra. And I know this Astra team, they've got to be petrified at this point with how this series looked. I feel like this was the worst seeded first round match, because these teams fully deserve to have played a lot longer as well. So My goodness, that was incredible though. And that just gets for next new. Everyone's over, but they've got to be they've got to be at least somewhat cheerful in how they play tonight, because they had a tough opponent, admittedly, for round one.
Absolutely. What a game either way, though. Oh man, that was one of the greatest games I think we'll get to see tonight. The
Uh,
highlight reels
I wouldn't
coming
call it
out.
earlier. We still have a lot more, my friend. We still have a lot more action to go
Good
through
point.
here, but a 4-1 win again. They play against next Astra, and for you, you'll be streaming that match. But for us here, if you're sticking around on the stream, we've got 100x Lads, Lotus, 8, Zenith up next. The two sponsors playing in the quarterfinals. We'll see you guys very soon after this quick break. Welcome back to the Rocket League Splash Series Season 7 Tsunami Cup Championships. I'm Sporty FC, and you've come to the right place here as we've got the quarterfinals underway in just a moment here. Our next match, which has been listed, Onyx Lads versus Lotus 8 Zenith, and I actually don't have my title correct, so I gotta make sure that people know what's happening here, but this is the quarterfinals of the tournament here. Two more teams, our top 8 have been determined, but if you weren't here earlier tonight, boy, what a round 1 match we had there. Next to new, by the way, that is the correct screen here. We had an incredible match earlier tonight. Next to new Cosmos losing in their match 4 games to 1 to Lotus 8 Harmony, who, by the way, used to go by Onyx Rio. And now we get an actual Onyx 35 team with Onyx Lads as they take on Lotus 8 Zenith. Onyx 35 and Lotus 8 in a very fun match here for tonight, as this Lads team, you'll probably recognize from the name of Onyx Team Not Found. It's basically the exact same roster as Team Not Found, who won the Surge Cup only a few seasons ago. Now they play against Lotus 8 Zenith here tonight with their roster as well. So right here, more best of 7s to come, and reminder, this stream will host the grand finals very soon tonight. But for now, we have a ton of matches going on as well. I mean, Bean's not playing against next to Chaos. That is on Pyroblocks' stream. Rogan Onyx takes on Vortex Esports, and as we already for Etch-a-Sketch, you'll be watching Onyx 35 Astra versus Lotus 8 Harmony. But for now, we get to watch another best of 7 here. Another big series. The quarterfinals is here tonight as Onyx Lads and Lotus 8 Zenith are ready to jump on in. Jay, Hockey, and who is it that's going to be joining them here? Jay Hockey and Rule taking on KNZ, Void, and Zen. A best of 7 series, and for Lotus 8 Zenith, a tough battle ahead of them against the Surge Cup champions of the past. They jumped into the Tsunami Cup for a team that many expected were going to stick around into the Tsunami Cup and be a solid performer. They have been that this season, one of the toughest teams to beat. They've ended their season undefeated, and if not, almost undefeated. The team that'll be very tough to play against in the Lads, but for Lotus 8 Zenith, got themselves up to the quarterfinals as well. They've got just as much of a chance as anybody else does in this quarterfinals. Both these teams, it's 3 wins to take home the championship. Both of these teams as well. It'll be a long night no matter which way you look at it. Rule able to get around Void as Jay trying to keep the offense going. Hockey we'll keep it airborne as Will jumps in, but we'll be on the end of this here as the Lads trying to keep the offense going. KNZ, Jay, KNZ kept away by Void as Lotus 8 Zenith doing well to hold the midfield early on, and it's something that this Lads team is going to need to do well to control. It's something that they have a history of doing well controlling. Again, pretty different team to look at here as will be Void. Look at the midfield. That one's going to be directed wide as Will able to force that shot away from the net. But for the Lads really playing the defensive early on, they're not getting many chances to look at so far. Lotus 8 trying to play to the midfield, but will be Zen to block. Will with the big clear. Will be left in the midfield as Void will be the one to collect it as the Lads again forced to sit back. Lads trying to find another shot there near post, going just wide as KNZ nearly found the final touch on it as the Lads still attacking for offense. Jay, sidewall, KNZ will be left for Just Void, and you'll probably recognize players like Just Void as well. Him, Redbit, and as well as Sleepy Nugs, all have been part of Lotus 8 in the past. Obviously, with a bit of a change up on their roster as KNZ probably should have shot that one in the back of the net, and the Lads so far have been playing a very slow start here. Feels like they're falling under the pressure that a lot of really well-performing teams often do in formats like these, and that is just start really slow. Need time to warm up. Against a Lotus 8 side like this, could end up giving them a huge downfall early on in the series. You don't want to afford that, especially knowing how long the night is going to last for both these teams. Low boost as well. Lotus 8 having yoinking the resources out of the lads' back pockets. It's KNZ. Looking for some demos here as Just Void's gonna get the offense going again. Backcore, Void touch! Under the bar and in! And Lotus 8 have been asking and have been waiting, and the lads have not been attacking them all that aggressively. And eventually you knew it would come down to this. A shot off the bar and in. And for the lads who have been playing so defensively early on, this is not like this last team that we're used to. They haven't warmed up, obviously. Lotus 8 is taking full advantage of it, as Jay now on the 1v1. Bumped out of the way. Lotus lads trying to keep the offense going. Zen. Hey, corner touch. In front for Rule. Flip reset. Away by KNZ. Next lads. To find any sort of offense, any sort of clearance for themselves here, but Lotus 8 is giving them no room to work with. As Hockey and Rule team pinch off the corner. Second touch, Zen won't be there, but KNZ will clear it again for the lads. It's a rotation that is just far too slow right now to be anything effective. They're gonna play as slowly as they are. They've got to maintain ball possession. They've got to keep the ball really close to themselves. They ought to be able to really utilize those passes, the length of the field, everything that Lotus 8 has been shutting down so far, as Zen's gonna make it 2. Beats past the last defender. And for Lotus 8 right now in game 1, this has not looked like a game the lads will want to remember. Anything but good for them. That's not a good sign here for their quarterfinals. Rule. Pinched in front. Jay's going to take the first goal of the series for the lads. So right up the kickoff. Maybe this is the goal they need to get things going. If this is one of those teams, I don't know how the lads have played recently. Haven't seen them that much recently, but maybe they're a team that just needs a goal to get things going, get their wheels oiled. I know this team well. This is a team that can win championships. They've got to bring it here tonight. Jay. Oh, to get those 50s on KNZ. Next 35. Trying to push up on the offense, push up on the attack, and get some sort of space here, but again, nothing really showing as Lotus 8 holding that 1-goal lead right now with very little time to go. The lads got to get a chance. It's Jay trying to surge for one more opportunity. Just Void clears it out. Hockey will not be there in time. And with the bump ahead by Just Void as well, Lotus 8 just continuing to hold that ball, continuing to waste out every second that the lads want to use. Without time, without opportunities, the next lads will see this game go away from them. Lotus 8 Zenith catching a sleeping giant right now in game 1. Done all they need to do to shut them down, start the series off in their favor. Here we go. What a very slow start here for the next lads team. Again, it almost feels like as if they need this, some sort of a warm-up, need something. Feel that confidence out of themselves. Didn't really see it out of them. Didn't really feel it out of them. Confidence just wasn't there. With the championship in the not-so-distant future. There is definitely an argument to be made about how this series can go with a slow start like that, but a lot of time. What really matters even more right now is how these teams can respond to this. As I would wait patiently on what we're going to see here from these players so far. I expect that we're going to see a lot of differences, a lot of changes, and this series is going to mold, it's going to shape itself around. I wouldn't expect that we're going to be seeing a repeat of Game 1 here for the rest of this series. Lotus 8. To find those goals and to find those early plays. As this one's going to go into the middle of the net, so 100 slats. A little weight under it, and a very stark contrast as well from what we saw earlier tonight in our round 1 matchup. A game where it was all offense and all goal scoring and all pace. This one, much slower by comparison. Much different as well. This is a little bit more what I expected of the Tsunami Cup. It's not weaker. It's just different, and it's a little bit more I would expect. It's not nearly as chaotic as Tsunami Cup often can be, and it's not nearly as respected. Oh, that's a great touch, though. And in goes Jay, and Ernest Lads, I think, trying to sneak one or two by here. It feels like they haven't really come into their own right now in the series, but if they can find passes, if they can find connections, they don't really need to play fast to move that ball around the field. Then, blocked by Rule. Now in front again, but getting all that close as this ball gonna be sent to the nets. Rule is right there waiting for it. Lotus 8 Zenith up in front, just Void. Jay will be there. And our next lads had to play a lot of defense so far tonight, but not something that they are unused to. This is something that they absolutely can work with. As Infant goes, Rule, everybody committing on Lotus 8. Jay trying to put it on, but it's blocked away by KNZ. And just Void will go the other way. Back wall for Void, unable to get the second touch. Lads will stay up by only 1 goal. X35 lads again trying to battle their way through. Only 1 goal up, but it would be all they need. And again, with as slow this game's moving, we're not going to be seeing that many plays. We're not going to be seeing that many goals. It's just who's going to take them, who's going to want them, and who's going to step up when their team needs them. With Lotus 8 right now, someone's got to be here. Someone has got to be there for them. That's not how last game went. They were able to take goals early and kind of relax a little bit. There's no relaxation when you're down by 1. As Hockey and Z. Jay also tap down for Hockey. That one's off the back post. The lads, I mean, you saw as soon as that passing play opened itself up, you knew that was going to be on target. It hit the post, just didn't have enough to go in. And still that 1 goal lead is all that stands for the lads. KNZ, Hockey, Void, leaving it to the corner, but next lads still with that control and still with the game in their favor as Zen, Void bumped out as well as KNZ trying to leave this for our teammates, but Lotus 8 not really with that same team chemistry, but Void's got the flick. Jay's gonna get the defensive block. For the lads, again, it is calm and collected and a little different than what we saw last game. They might be playing slower, but they're absolutely playing a lot better under this pressure. As Lotus 8 just cannot find an opening. How bad game 1 it was for the lads. Their defense may be all they need to work with right now. Yeah, and as we mentioned, defense can win games, can win championships with it. Lotus 8 is finding it increasingly difficult to get any shots on that. Nonetheless, find a place where they can score. It is Zenith, blocked by Jay. Void to the back wall. Void's gonna keep this going, but this 8 just unable to get to the net. As Jay goes, Rule will wait under this one, and he's gonna let this time tick away. Zenith's gonna challenge this. It will be popped up by Jay, but Lotus 8 will not be there. And game 2 will go to the lads. And I saw in chat, I think it was Quarterfinals who said it, lethargic is one way to describe this series so far. But it definitely could play into the hands of one of these teams. And for the lads, it plays into their hands here. They scored first, and that slow-moving kind of molasses-type style, it's limiting what the offenses can do. Sure, it may have not been all, it may not be all that pretty, it may not be all that amazing to look at, but if it's successful, I don't think the lads really care about how pretty it is to the eyes. 1 game now for each team. And we enter game 3 in a usual best of 5. This would be where the match point decided. Reminder, it's the playoffs. It's all best of 7 from here on out, so these teams have got a handful to work for and a lot to argue about. And still a lot to prove in a series that feels like it hasn't really gotten itself started yet. I mean, for both these sides, they've had to wait for their match, so sure, a lot of this could also just be by the fact that they haven't had any RLSS matches yet today. Neither of these teams played in round 1. Again, Zenith was expected to play in round 1, but again, won their match by a forfeit. The lads trying to keep the offense as Just Void. Stopped by Jay as he'll keep moving forward. KNZ dunked by Jay. The lads, Hockey, we're getting tussled and tossed to the side. And it may just be that first goal that it makes all the difference here in game 3 and here in every single game of this series. Made the difference in the first 2 games, that's for sure, as Lotus ain't trying to march through. But the shot not good enough. Next lads are on offense. Jay, double! That will bring some life to this series. And the lads are a team that's been asking for it. From game 1, they've been searching to game 3. They may have found their answer. A double tap for Jay. And that may have just brought them all the energy that they needed. Here in game 3, it is Jay who has found the goal. Back of the way, it's Zenith who will find his own. And a triple commit as well. The highest order, everybody from the lads committing, and you would expect from that position somebody would have called that. But some pretty bad field awareness. Well, all the good that the lads have done, a mistake that will be costly. Jay keeps going. It's now Void off the back wall, left for Zen to collect, but Lotus 8 will not be attacking all that aggressively now. 2 go. Zen on target, but it's an easy save for Jay. But in goes Void, a follow-up. That's a little bit tougher. Zen unable to shoot. Lotus 8 still asking the good questions here. As they continue to attack the back wall, peppering that net. Something's gonna fall through eventually here. KNZ, Void can walk up to this one. He's got a chance to go. This one stopped by Hockey. And Lotus 8 is walking in. Still not able to hit the net just yet. KNZ, Rule, Void doesn't have this. Rule's gonna score. And the lads will take the lead. All that we've seen so far, a game that has been somewhat slow, is picking up in speed. But next, lads, an advantage with half the game left. Advantage that they better use wisely. One they better keep away by not making mistakes that they did to give up their early lead in this game. Taki gets the demo. Rule, who completely misses his touch. Lads, I don't know what this is, but it is time wasting, that's for sure. And it is keeping the Lotus 8 side away. Hockey will prevent Void from a double tap attempt. Lotus 8. Sit back. That 50's gone haywire for them. Jay, sidewall. Gonna set this up for Rule. Now it's Hockey. Back post. Stopped by KNZ. Lotus 8 there at the right time. Now it's off the back. Well, that's a heavy touch. No one out of 135 will read that. But they won't need to. Lotus 8 couldn't read it either. As in goes Jay. Oh, miss! A whiff on the goal line. And it's advantage for lads. Zen. Oh, he had that save too. It's a mistake of the highest degree. And at a terrible time as well. 95 seconds to go. And now Lotus 8 are down by 2 goals. Here in game 3. Lads seem to be getting hotter and hotter every single second. That shot probably should have gone in. But For the lads, an advantage of 2 goals. At this point for them, it is now all about the defense. Hockey, Rule, looking for Nats, KNZ. He'll be there. Lads, realizing Lotus has got a lot more respect for them now. And it's because that offense is getting scarier. 4 goals to 1. And it's a little bit more like what we expect from the lads' offense. Passes, assists, and just making the right decision. All the lads are doing is making the right decision at the right time. Doing what they need to do. And they need to do it. Date. Back by lads, but it's Zen. On, but off away by Hockey. It's Jay now. Helping them turn it away. We'll just go for a little bit more on offensive. Lotus 8 getting baited into a lot of these air dribble attempts from the lads who are intentionally pretending as if they have low boost. They won't be able to get away with that forever, but forces this Lotus 8 side to... You have to guess whenever they can challenge. Have to study how this lads team is, rotating and moving. Definitely making them second guess these plays. Definitely making them play a lot slower, a lot further back. And that's exactly where the lads want them to be, because the lads will win the midfield because of it. As a massive dunk play for Hockey, gets the ball first. The lads, who have already taken this game by this point, just adds one more for good measure. Will be a 2-1 series lead. A lead that they'll be more than happy to work with. As Hockey gonna hit the nets. 6-1 now. And at this point, this game's already over. The lads they're still scoring. They're still taking goals. They're still taking names. And they're going to be taking Game 3 and the series lead with it. At this point, it's only a formality. The lads' ball, lads' game, and lads' advantage in the quarterfinals of the Tsunami Cup. Game 4. Up next. And a true test for both these teams. And their abilities. Lotus 8, can they recover? The lads, can they elevate even more? That game ended a lot more promising than it started, and it ended the way you would expect this lads offense to play. They're definitely one of those teams where if they can just get one, that pressure piles on and on and on, and that's where it gets scary. Reset for Game 4. Again, having to continue to find offense. Game 4 should be approaching shortly here, although these players are taking time. I think Lotus 8's going to take some time here. I mean, with how badly Game 3 went for them, I can't blame them. But tonight's night, still going to be a competitive one. As we're waiting here, it seems like we might have a technical issue for at least one of these two teams. But all will... Well, everybody is here. Everybody is here. Check and see what's happening. We must be having a tech issue. As we're going to call it, it's a technical timeout here, so... We're going to time them just a little bit here. Give Lotus 8 a little bit more time. As they did actually call tactical timeout. I did not see it called out here from them, but we did mention it. I don't think I mentioned yet tonight, but the timeouts are available for these teams. So for Lotus 8, using theirs. that is. I'm gonna get them back in. I think our timeout's basically over by this point. Gonna get these players back in the lobby here to continue on this best of 7. So timeout used by Lotus 8. It's a pretty good time to use one as well. They're down by a game, but the Lads are only 2 games away, and with how badly last game ended for them, good time to use a timeout. But we go to game 4 here, and the Lads are feeling pretty good about their chances. Again, important game here for them. Pressure is well and truly on. This series continues. Rule and Z gonna clear this one back, but let us say it again, off that timeout. Need to prove that things have changed. At least things have altered. And if you can score early like that, things definitely seem to have altered. As KNZ gets the bump, and the Lads, having rushed back, just were not there. It is the Lads who gotta be careful here. Now a fake! Jay's gonna get there to keep out Void, as it will be Benedict's Lads who are really feeling it right now, but let's say it's a timeout well used. As a play off to the crossbar. Zate not gonna flinch too heavily to that one, but the Lads gonna pick up that pace even more here. He is Lotus 8. The Lads gotta pick up pace with them. Demo. KNZ's got room, but it is straight to Hockey, straight to the Lads, and straight to one of their attackers. Jay now, following from right behind, flip a reset. Jay, flick to the back wall. KNZ doesn't have this one, and Rule will take it from where it left off. And 100X Lads will say thank you very much. This one is theirs. And in game 4 as well. 100X Lads I'd be feeling pretty happy about themselves here, and for all of you who are wondering, yeah, we'll be following whoever wins this match to their semifinals, playing against the winner of the Next New Chaos Bean Top Quarterfinals on Pyroblox' stream. As a goal in for Zenith, they're keeping things close. As a bit of an overcommit for the Lads, no one covering that net completely. A lot of time still to go. 3 goals this quickly into this game, and just is that these teams did a warm-up. Unfortunately for the Lads, this is now the warm-up for Zenith, and they are looking a whole lot more excited to be here. But of course, those passes from the Lads are going to need to connect somehow, but the one thing I do worry about for the Lads is that rotation. It is still not picked up in pace. There's a good amount of space in between each other, but that teamwork's going to be the difference maker. That is beautiful, and they're making me go quiet. They're making me shut up here. With a bump like that from Rule, this Lads team means business, as we are getting an update. Beantop has actually won their series in a 4-0 sweep on Pyroblox' channel. So whoever wins this, playing against Beantop later tonight. For the Lads. They up in offense. Hockey. Wanted to have a little bit of help there from Jay, but with him getting removed, Rule's got to jump in here. It's Zenith. Midfield. KNZ. Stopped by Hockey, as will take this to offense now. Rule. Save away by Zenith. He'll go eat this. Jay. Stopped by Void. Drifted back as Hockey will be there. Left in the midfield as him and Jay both challenging. 100X Lads. And a tie game, but they love the lead. Rule could give it to them too. Needed that second touch. Now Hockey's been bumped out. The shot on from KNZ is not fast enough. Lotus 8 going all the way back to their midfield. Keep that ball in their possession, but it won't stay for long. The Lads have had control. They've reset. Oh my, from Rule. The lead is for 100X, but that goal is all Rule. Changed the trajectory completely and got right by just Void. And that was an impressive strike. As thank you for the raid, Pyroblox. Saw that your match ended in a sweep. You're doing well. Thank you so much for showing your support. As Jay on the lads who are trying to take match point here in game 4. Thank you for the follow as well, Pyroblocks. Love the support from you. I hope your night's been going well as here goes Rule, trying to get through KNZ, pushed in by Hockey. But Void right behind that defender. And the Lotus 8 side, while they aren't fully in rotation, are getting just enough, but it won't be enough there. Jake puts the brake check on KNZ. And 100X lads, from what was a lethargic start, have now gone to a much faster pace. Under 2 minutes to go. Next 35 would love a seat in the semifinals, and they just keep on scoring. When they get a lead, they add to it. This for Hockey, it may not be the prettiest, but that is a dirty dunk on Just Void. Again, the lads, they're heavy favorites in this game. They're proving it as well with how they're playing here and how they played in Game 3. And for a game that started off with Lotus 8 taking that time out and looking like a whole new team, things have gone back to regular for the lads. This Game 4 will not end the way that Lotus 8 wants it to. Hockey, Rule, Jay, straight on Just Void. Lotus 8 still as Hockey again. Drop down! Oh, can't see nearly own goal, having to keep that shot from going in from the lads. Jay with no boost. He doesn't have anyone to support him here from the lads. No one wanted to jump up there. I think they all thought Jay had that one. Fortunately, it will not be that way as Lotus 8 still on this ball. Hockey leaving it as KNZ will pinch this down for Lotus 8, but without a chance to score. 100X lads are under no pressure to challenge. With less than a minute to go, Void needs something. He will take just that as he finds the left side of the net. Again, with Beantop waiting, the winner of this series. Sure that there's a lot going on in the minds of these players. Oh, that's not a good kickoff. How did that go in? I took my eye off the screen for 1 second and somehow Hockey scored right off kickoff here. I don't know if Void wanted to delay that as much as he did, but that's not how you delay a kickoff, that's for sure. Poor execution. The lads will be more than happy to take as many goals as they can here. Take match points, go to Game 5, and eventually have it be our second series of the night, end in 5 games. Again, I mean, calmness is one thing I would mention, but I feel like any series would be calm compared to what we saw in our round 1 matchup earlier tonight. Anything but, this is definitely not a calm series, even if it is a lot calmer by appearance. It's definitely not going to be calm for Lotus 8, because they're under pressure now. They've got to win from here on out. Game 4 goes the lads, and now they're on match point. Game 4. Now for 100X lads. One more win needed to go to the semifinals. It's all falling in place here for 100X35 Esports. Lotus 8. It's not been good enough here as the lads have warmed up, proving to us why they are a team that gotten into this bracket at such a high seed. The reason these guys are undefeated, having only gone to Game 5 once. Those matches being against Beantops. So, again, there could be a very good chance we might see a rematch in the semifinals. For the lads, they only need one more win to get there. As Game 5, chance to go to the semifinals. The top 4 is within reach for the lads, but they've got to just take this one more game. definitely there for them, but still a lot of questions I'm sure that Lotus 8 Zenith have yet to ask. But now's your time to ask them. Tournament, your life is on the line here in this quarterfinals. It's now or it's never, and the lads would love to see the latter of those two come true, but Lotus 8 to keep their name going, trying to keep the Lotus 8 organization's name going in the Tsunami Cup. They're the only team left out of Lotus 8 still in the Tsunami Cup. The lads only get, again, one of 235 esports rosters playing in this quarterfinals, the other being 100x Astra. Again, are on Etcha Sketch's stream. The lads, again, that's all it takes is really one goal early, one goal up. And that's where Zenith really fall into trouble. But the question is going to be, can they get that goal? They've had issues before! They don't have issues now! I guess they've quickly answered it too, because Rule, little pop, and bounce shot, that's a 1v1 mechanic if I've ever seen one. And well played as well. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that, everybody. Seems to me that we may have had, my headset may have disconnected on me, but we're back. The lads still up by one. You guys got to hear a bit of gameplay. They didn't have to hear my voice for a change. And, well, I promise you guys I was still talking to you. My headset must have my headset disconnected for me. But I'm back. It's not my mic. It was my headset. Almost certainly. If my headset. So what happens is is that my headset can periodically shut off. And if it shuts off, my mic doesn't go. For whatever reason. But we're back. I had to reset something. But it's all good here as the next lads up by one here in Game 5 on match point to take their win in the quarterfinals to go one step closer. Well, for Lotus 8, they've got to find goals, and that's not how you do it. With Zen bumping out K and Z. Rule. Still Rule. Almost on the dunk. Zen now. Jay flicked above. Zen, hockey with the beat. Lads, moving to the midfield. Infield pass. No one there. Rule will keep this going. As Void has a net in front of him. Rule with a beautiful touch. And now a clear. Jay unable to get there. Rule still on, the dunk's through! It's on the back post! What a save for Zen! Keeps it all out and keeps Lotus 8 Zenith only down by one. Hockey with the block, now with the clear the other way. As KNZ, surely, that's wide, blocked in front by Rule. Lotus 8 Zenith. So close and yet still just not enough on it. 100x lads. One goal lead, but that lead has been shaky all game, and it feels like Zenith are only mere moments away. It feels like a matter of time before Zenith are able to take a goal back. The lads be the ones to score, but first, before that ever happens. Cool. Field pass will go to Hockey, who's going to get that sidewall double tap up for Jay, and that is a no-doubter. And it's definitely what they needed. And it is now a free goal lead is right off the kickoff. Rule going to give the lads as Jay's gonna get that flick away. Next, lads, rule to the back wall. It will be left wide as Lotus 8 do whatever they can to just get the offense continued. Now it's Hockey, back wall, trying to serve Jay. Rule now. A and Z, oh, it's a deflection. That will be recovered to by Just Void, and for Lotus 8, time's running out, and so too could their chance in this bracket. Hockey whiffs on it completely, and Jay will keep things alive. Void, Lotus 8 on offense again, but they've got to find the net. Hockey's going to be there with a save off the post. Rule's waiting under it. And it will be 100x lads. Gonna find the midfield as Zen clears it out. Hockey, bouncing ball, straight in front for Jay to collect. KNZ, sidewall, Rule, 10 seconds to go, and for Lotus 8 Zenith, not enough time to rebound. They'll get one here, but they will not be able to come back. 100x lads will take the series in 5 games, and will move to semifinals to take on Beantop. 4 seconds to go. And just about 15 minutes from now, Beantop their next opponent in the semifinals. And for the lads, I criticized them early for having a lethargic start. They've ended off a lot better than just lethargic. Their offense is back, their aggression is here, and their consistency, which is what something that this team is so good at, is upfront and personal. And as this ball hits the ground and stays there, the lads have confirmed a 5-game win over Lotus 8 Zenith, effectively ending the run for Lotus 8 Esports in this final bracket. (4-1), the final scoreline. Hunter's lads, one step closer to winning yet another cup. And here we go. Again, Beantop, their next opponent. And again, tonight has been amazing to say the least. Again, only tonight. We're gonna go to a break here, but again, while we're at this one, an update for you. Etch a Sketch on Etch a Sketch side. Astra right now leading 3-1 in the series against Lotus 8 Harmony. So I forgot there's another Lotus 8 team still playing. But for Zenith, their run's over, and for Lotus 8, their run is almost over here. Astra holding a pretty substantial lead in Game 5, so it could be another 4-1. For now, we're going to go to a break. Come back, the lads, on Beantop in the semi-finals. We'll see you all here very, very soon for finals matchup as soon as we can get confirmation on all the other series going. We'll be back soon. Welcome back to the Rocket League Splash Series Tsunami Cup, sponsored by Lotus 80 Sports, Next to New Sports, and Claim to Fame Entertainment. I'm Spotty FC. And we got a bit of an update for you all here. The bracket has been updated now. Hunex Astra did complete their win against Lotus 8 Harmony, otherwise known as Hunex Rio, here tonight. So Lotus 8 out of the tournament. Hunex 35 still in the tournament with both of their rosters. But as we've seen as well, other matches around this league, Beantop having swept their match against Next New Chaos, we'll be seeing them in just a few moments. Other than that, Vortex Esports sweeping Broken Onyx. So, top 4 now confirmed, and for us here, we're on the semifinals. Etch-a-Sketch is on the other semifinals. We'll see him again tonight when he joins back for the grand finals. But for us, it's Hunex Lads and Beantop tonight in this best of 7 matchup in the semifinals, and a rematch from the end of the regular season. The Lads won that match 3 games to 1. Here, though, it's the semifinals, and it is a whole different beast, because now there's a lot more on the line. At this point, at the end of the regular season, both these teams are doing pretty well. Wasn't that much on the line. They both had made the playoffs. Now they're in the semifinals. A lot more is there, and for the Lads, again, they won that match 3 games to 1, but there's a little difference. This is the semifinals, where these teams will need to perform. Hunex Lads in the blue, Beantop on the orange. And we go again. The semifinals, our spot in the grand finals awaits the winner of this series. These teams made pretty quick work of their quarterfinals matchup, and they're both definitely warmed up now. These are definitely and this Beantop side of the team, I am intimately aware of. I've seen them a lot in the past, and thing to watch out for. This is a team that likes to be mechanical, and just like the Lads, is mechanical. They're not nearly, I think, as you know, I don't think they move the same way that the Lads do. The Lads try to move with a lot of intention. I think for Beantop, the way they move, a lot more based on being able to. Oh, I should rephrase myself. I think the Lads move to make the best decision they can every single play. I think for Beantop, they move with intention. They move where every single touch they make puts their opponents under even more pressure, and you're going to see a lot of that from players like Justin, from players like Nas, who have that ability to force players to come towards them. Lads, we saw earlier, again, it's that teamwork, it's that ability to work together. Definitely going to be a pretty big mark of this semifinals appearance, as Hunex 35 Esports representing on one side. Beantop, actually 2/3 of this roster, part of the Ultimate University Esports organization. Collegiate side that used to be on this team. In fact, Flipout is listed as the sub for Beantop, even though he is not playing on anymore. So again, this Beantop side, even though they aren't part of an organization, most of them part of Old Dominion. The only one that isn't is Justin. Everybody else is, but Justin is not. And Hunex Lads trying to find that opening. Oh, it's a great pass. They're gonna say, what about Old Dominion? Because they'll fill the pass midfield, and they'll get the first goal of the semifinals. And it's Rule with Jay, and the Lads with no need for help. That's a great pass. It's a great way to get things going. The Hunex 35 Lads up by 1 early, and I think for Beantop, I mean, the pressure's is on them. Again, not only are they not the favorites in this match, not only have they lost the Lads already once this season, but just on paper, they do not look like the better team. Although that's due and can happen in this in these playoff brackets. Do not count them out of it. And with demos like that, goals are going to be something that this Beantop team will find easily, as Dan takes down a hockey who never saw it coming. A little finishing touch from Justin. Hunex Lads will now have their first goal against this Beantop. Sure, they feel that one. Again, right on the other side, Etch-a-Sketch 55, streaming the Vortex Esports Hunex Astra matchup. Very real chance we could see more as, oh my goodness, Nas! Oh, it's an own goal! Jay hit it in his own net. That was going wide. They didn't really know it. It hit off the crossbar, in all fairness. Great challenge from Nas, and for Jay, terrible read that you can't really blame him for. Beantop taking the lead early in Game 1. Just like how last year's went, the Lads are going to take some time to warm up in this series. Even though they played this team before. It's a tough playoff bracket. And for the lads, they might need a game or two just to get kind of organized with themselves in the semifinals. Cool. Justin, blocked by his own teammate there, and Dan, Jay, and the sidewall is open. He's got a net as well. Front ceiling shot blocked by Justin as Beantop quickly try to traverse the field. They'll do just that as Dan's going to march up, but it's Hockey with space, with time, and with Justin beat, who will see this one away for the lads. Jay now. See that shot go across the net and not in the nets as Hockey, Dan, Jay, Rule beating back as up there from both these players. Rule still on this one. Next lads will once again use that defense to good effect, but can they get something on offense? They're down by 1. Defense can only do so much for the lads here in this game. They really don't want to have to, once again, have to rely on having a bad start early on in the series, because those bad starts can definitely pile up. But for the lads, again, as we saw from last series, bad start really didn't slow them down in any way, and at all really too concerned at this point in Game 1, even with Beantop holding the majority of this ball in that blue half. Next lads, just don't look too concerned as let's see yet another chance here. Hockey, quick shot on, Justin's blocked, Dan's up for it, a redirect, not made, Jay with the save, Naz unable to lock in for a follow-up here, and here's the lads who will go midfield. Hockey off the sidewall, in front for Rule. Be right to the front bumper of Jay, that the lads will see the offense continue. Rule. Challenged by Justin, pinch midfield, Rule's right there for it. Saved away nonetheless. Hockey. Pinched up and away by Rule. Dan. Hockey. Great first touch. Now he's got an infield option. Justin, though, will keep it away, and Beantop doing a very good job to control this game. And will secure it there with 1 goal left. Beantop, again, just like how we saw earlier with Lotus 8 Zenith, taking advantage of a last team that needs time to adapt. Of course, the series is far more. If we saw anything from the lads earlier, team sometimes maybe just needs this game. And it's going to happen over and over again. Ribbon Templar, next domain. Lads, they have their game 1 now. They have their warm-up game, but being able to turn things around. Here we go. Game 2, and this is where the lads last series were able to get things back. Whoa, it's a big beat. Who's gonna be back? It's gonna be Nas, but he will be demoed for his efforts. For the lads again, maybe this Game 2 can be their start. It started with 1 goal in Game 2 as well from the lads, and from 1 goal it became many goals. That relies on momentum. There's Justin. Hit back by Hockey. Jay up for it. Free jumping. Blocked away by Nas as Will want to trying to keep things going. Justin. Give it to the back wall. That is going to be left midfield as Jay. That's a great 2-touch ground play. Now he's got the dunk on it too. In front of the net. Jay. I think he might have wanted to fall on top of it, but Rule's going to be there faster nonetheless. Even then, Beantop had it covered anyways. Here here we go. Another game that stays close early on. Again, off the corner, kept away by Justin. Hockey, Surly, oh, he's missed the net there. I don't know if he wanted to score that or not, but it really looked like that was an open net. And the other way, Beantop will watch the lads crumble in front of them, because I think they all were expecting that shot to go in. Really was no other option there. Yet they've missed it. It's gone against them. Beantop trying to do what they couldn't do in the regular season. As off the sidewall, Justin. Jay, Hockey, up for it, gonna get a piece of Dan. Justin's gonna be there to clean it up. Nas prevents Rule from shooting, and a second touch too. The lads forced to stay grounded as Nas, and that's the mechanical play that this Beantop side is able to do. And again, players like Nas, who so often lead this roster, don't need to do that, because this team's so good just with their teamwork alone. As the demos from lads really coming out in full force here. 3 straight demos from them, but that net's no easier to score against here, as Beantop will be right on top of it. Dan. Jay. Full tank of boost will not get a good touch, and in fact it's Rule who has to help him out of here. Now Hockey going. Everybody from the lads pushed up, and it's a wide open net for Justin. Well, I don't know what to say anymore, but this lad side is meeting their match here in the semifinals. Top, who swept their series earlier tonight, is looking quite pleased with themselves. Now this here's going, it's a slow process, but they are the ones who are winning it outright. That side, so much offense against Zenith. Don't have a lot here, but oh, I cursed them. In goes the Rule. That's bad timing. And the lads, well, they'll have something back in their favor. Guess I shouldn't count them out just yet here. On the other side, Astra taking on Vortex Esports in their semifinals. The lads, again, they one last game, even on a small margin. They might have to do that all over again here in Game 2 as Hockey, Jay, you can see the lads trying to cut across from that midfield, trying to use those passes further and further out. They're not going to get nearly as good shots, though, from it. And that's the risk. They might connect more on those passes. The shots won't be as good, though, and Beantop is happy to just sit back and play on that goal line. Play for those saves. Right now, for the lads, they can't seem to get close enough to the net to find shots that should be worrying. Miss here. Ball in front, but we'll have no chance to shoot on it, says Nas. Hockey. Nas is already there. Will deny Hockey any freestyle play out of defense. Now it's Dan, and it's wide open. He's missed his shot. Nas comes in. Fake under Jay, trying to get the dunk on Hockey, too. It will be the lads who will have the last laugh on that efforts, but not the last laugh in this game, at least not yet. Beantop still up by 1. As time and space, that's can work with here. Hockey, bump in front! Oh, it's on the line! Nas there! Dan with a little bit of support. Beantop, he only got beat on the air dribble bump, but sitting in the full defensive line. And, my goodness, got away with that one. As the lads still looking for just one more chance, but they will not get there. Justin flicked away. Nas jumped in as well. Rule, Dan keeps it out, but the lads have space to work with. Hockey up for his captain and Jay. Hockey can follow this, but without any boost. He doesn't want to go to net. Jay now to Rule. Can he shoot this? This one's on! Oh, he's hit the post! Jay had it, and he missed the net completely. Beantop take Game 2 by the slimmest of margins. And now 2 games up in the semifinals. Beantop have escaped once again with the game. By the end of this game, they had no control over where that ball was going. A sigh of relief, surely. Could not have gotten much closer than that. But that's now game 3 ahead of us. And all of our matches have ended in 5 games. This Beantop side is moving quickly. But again, the Slat side is getting better and better, and I feel like it's only a matter of time before they take at least one against this Beantop side. They will not go down with a sweep, that's for sure. Beantop, they're gonna need to elevate just the same way because, I mean, with the way they're playing, they have to do all they can to delay the lads from offense for as long as possible every single game. The longer you keep lads away from scoring, the more time you'll have. The more time you'll have, or the less time they'll have to come back, the more time you'll see them not play that goal-scoring frenzy that they have done so often. Pinch off the back wall. That's wide open. Double commit for the lads, and with no one back, it is Justin to drive it in. Rule was respawning, but simply put, he needs his teammates out. Double commit there. Jay and Hockey both went for the same play, and as soon as they went for it, they knew that they were making a mistake. Beantop. Still Beantop. As off the back wall, Justin unable to get that one below. Nas now. Busted. Peek around 1, but it's Hockey in free space. Dan now. And time that Beantop, they need to keep taking away. They can keep on scoring. More important is for them is to keep this lads team as far away as they can. Need to keep them away from scoring for as long as they can. Dan, kept away by Rule. Justin now. I find the bump will not get very far with it. Now it's Dan. Nas. Sidewall. Trying to find an assist, but no one from Beantop's even close. Now this is to the back wall. Low boost for Beantop as both Justin and Nas were both kind of loitering in that midfield. Weren't really in any effective positioning. Lads trying to take this one. Justin to the rescue. For Beantop, that 1-goal lead. This cannot hold for long. Rule by Dan. It's 2v1 the other way. Rule leaving it for Jay. Now it's Rule. He took it away from his own captain. Would have had a much better chance had he gone for the bump there instead. And the lads, it's these double commits. It's the panic. It has to be. These are not mistakes that the lads usually make. Beantop right now, giving them the pressure that they do not want to feel. Nas over this one. Rule back. He's going to get ejected to the back wall, but not before he gets a touch on the ball to keep it wide. Now it's an assist in front. Dan. Nas. Pinch across. Rule doesn't like this. And there's a good reason to do so, because in comes Dan. Not a fast shot, though. And Beantop is playing back and forth. Somebody's going to connect on these passes. Now it's Nas. Back wall. No double tap. Dan. Surely it will slide and fly through and fly true to Beantop's favor. As it will be left in front. As game 3, just looking like Beantop's perfection, their masterpiece at hand. The team that beat them in the last week of the regular season, now bending to their knees here in the semifinals. Nas tucks it, but will not be able to score with Hockey in the way. Justin keeping offense for the lads. The only benefit they can think of here is that they're still only 2 goals down, and it is only 2 goals, and it's not more than that. Unfortunately, now it's 3. I've cursed the lads now. As in comes Justin. going in for full force. And, I don't know. And for the lads, for a team that has been so dominant this regular season, just unable to get their gameplay going, unable to find that rhythm. And for Beantop, doing all they need to do. Ball pinched across. Nas, back wall. Jay has a whiff here, and it's Dan to make it for. Beantop doesn't need that goal, but they're still searching for it. Regardless, Nas, Rule, kept away by Justin. Jay, cooks your pinch, trying to get something for the lads here in a game that has been quiet for them. In this lad side, I can't remember how many goals they've had, but it's been less than 5 this entire series so far. And Beantop is doing whatever they want to do here, as it's left in front for Hockey. Jay on the receiving end, trying to get the bump on Dan. Hockey unable to tuck it in the net though, and with Nas on full boost, he's just gonna save it, clear it, and let his teammates do the rest of the work. Justin in front, double fake from Nas, Dan from the back post, and he just couldn't put it in. But for Beantop, 3 goals or 4 goals, it really doesn't matter how much they're leading. This game's theirs, match point is theirs, and they're only 1 away from sweeping the lads from 135 Esports out of the tournament. We are getting a call out almost immediately here for a timeout. Timeout call by Onyx lads. I mean, no surprise, they haven't used it at all tonight, so this might as well be the time to do it. It feels like they just have not been able to get things going for themselves. This is Game 4 up ahead here. Beantop beat the team that gave them a loss in the regular season. Only 2 in the regular season for Beantop. And in the very, very last week of the regular season, a team that is, and a loss that is still freshly burned in the memory of this Beantop side. Yet, here they stand, 1 game away from sending them out of the tournament. A Hunter's lad side who won the Surge Cup defiantly, who have been at the top of the level defiantly. Now, we have a little extra bit of time in between, a minute, for the lads to recover, to pick up the pieces. Last game was not the sign that they wanted. Need to shut down this Beantop team, and they need to shut them down, not just here, not just now, but they need to prove that if they're going to shut them down here, they can do it consistently and repetitively. That's the concern I have, is being able to do this consistently. Because consistency, no easy thing to do. Beantop, just oh so close to the grand finals. And for a team that won championships before on ODO Monarch Silver, so close to that finals. They're so close to winning the tournament. But they're 1 win away from having that chance. This is it. The lads on the other side of the field, with the pressure on them to perform. 1 game, and for Beantop, 1 win to take it, but they've already overcommitted, and Hockey is not going to let him get away with it. A careless choice there from Dan to jump in where he has no business doing so. And yeah, just from that far away, he could see Justin as well. He should know better than to jump into that pile. The lads have already scored, and that could spell danger here for Beantop, because as I mentioned, lads, if they don't score, they shut down. But because they've gotten one, this is a team that scores again and again. Cannot be a good sign for Beantop here on Utopia Coliseum. Justin. Long touch. Oh, Jay whiffed it! It's gonna go through! Tie game at 1 each. And that was about the last thing I expected to see out of this play, because Jay was in the right position. Oh, but he didn't turn the right way. We saw as soon as he started that turn, knew he wouldn't get there, just stopped moving completely. Oh my, that is... You have to feel for Jay on defense there, because he's in the right place. But it's a simple turn that just doesn't go. And now Beantop have tied this game up, and they're still looking for the lead. Hockey. Jay. Nice that chance to shoot as... And up for this. 50 boosts left. It's gonna roll straight down. Nas first 2 hits! And you don't give Nas space. He's going to score from there. And it's Beantop, who from 1 goal down have not taken kindly to the lads having the lead. Only 1 minute and 10 seconds in, 70 seconds of goal-scoring madness. Beantop, from being down, are now up. To take this series here, but lads, not up for it. Jay's gonna call for that shot, but nobody on Beantop waiting in the goal. No one's going to be there to whiff it. Jay now, Rule, this should be, and it will be in. A botched clear attempt for Beantop. Oh, and it's a fake as well. Justin was expecting Will to shoot that. Will playing smart. He knew that it was covered. Give credit's due. Have to make that adjustment on the fly. Does it. And the lads will be thankful. As Rule again! Where's the defense there? It was left right in front for the taking. And oh boy, Beantop. Once again, flat-footed on the goal line. And now having their own playstyle go against them here. Sitting back as far as they are. They can get saves, but lads starting to take the space that comes to them. That's where those passes are going to connect. That's where this lad side been successful in the past. A sweep en route. Lads got another one. It is 3 goals straight in for Beantop. A complete collapse of the system. Again, flat-footed because they're not there fast enough in time to get those challenges. Next, lads have taken notice, have taken stock. Top's rotations have been their undoing so far. A team that was so promising in Game 3, now in Game 4, feels like all that they've done it well in Game 3, they didn't take that here into Game 4. Lads, throw a timeout, a tactical timeout used on top of it. They have found themselves a foothold. Series that has gone poorly for them so far, but Beantop, they'll let out a shot. Now it's just give it up to Hockey. Dan will be back in time, but really very little here that Beantop can work with. As Nas wins the challenge. Justin able to beat out that touch from Rule. Jay comes from behind, not there as Emo's committed by Hockey. Beantop needing a goal relatively soon here for their own hopes and wishes. Okay. Justin dunks on Hockey. Beantop. 2 goals down in a game where they can go to the grand finals as quickly as they can. Justin now. Hockey able to shoot, but he does leave it for Jay. Still not enough space for Lance Lurkwa here as Beantop in the midfield. And I think part of the pressure here, and part of the worries out of Beantop is that they haven't had to face any adversity so far tonight. Again, their quarterfinals was a 4-0 sweep. They did not lose a game to Lotus 8. So for them, they really don't want to lose a game here. Really don't want to have to face off against that adversity. But the lads, I mean, this is such a good team. A sweep was not exactly something I was expecting coming into this. B-Top's gonna have to learn how to deal with that soon. As Dan, that's a dunk through! Hockey's not there, he wasn't ready. And out of nowhere as well. Beantop charges. And they're back to life inside the final minutes. Oz. And get the kickoff was forced out by the lads. Justin. As Dan always completely taking it away from him. I'm surprised Dan didn't call that out earlier. Here, because he had a good touch lined up, or at least he had a touch lined up. It looked like as if he never called for it, and if you don't call for it, your teammate's not going to leave it for you. Now Nas, keeping the offense low for Beantop as no harm done. And to the corner, Hockey and Rule, and this one should be and will be the lead extended to 2. And for lads, a bounce back when they needed it most. Timeout has come at a good time for them. And for Beantop, it's going to be their first taste of their adversity tonight. Losing in Game 4 to the lads. Only 1 win away from taking the series and going to the Grand Finals. Got to show up here. They've got to stand tall. And at least for lads, they have done that. For Beantop, again, a test of their adversity. Can they respond correctly, or does this lads side have something going for them? In the Grand Finals, staring right in front of us. As on the other side of the bracket here, X35 Vortex leading 2-1 in the series against Vortex Esports. Not Vortex, X35 Astra. Leading to Vortex Esports 2-1. There's actually a very real chance we could see a Grand Finals of only 125 Esports teams. But, for the lads, if they're going to get there, they've got a lot of work to do. Justin, unable to get in the way there. Nas will see the block. Hockey. And dunk through. Nas, backwards, flipped it. This one, in the net. Beantop with the lead in 20 seconds. And it's just a smart play. Because Hockey knows Nas going to shoot that. He has to just pre-jump, expect where it's going to go. But it's not an easy place to be there, because that shot could just about go anywhere. He also could have even gone back to his own teammates. Beantop, no need. The shot will go straight in. And up by 1. Momentum back on their side as Nas goes for his own. Dunk over Hockey. Left in front for Dan. He doesn't get any power on it. It is not threatening enough. Justin, though! That's a gift in front. An off touch for the lads. And that is a huge mistake. Jay, who's usually so careful, just gives it straight to Justin. And it goes from bad to worse. As Beantop will gladly extend their lead to 2. And for the lads, with such a bad start, saving grace here in Game 5, that they still have 4 minutes to go. Is that they still have 4 minutes to find those goals, to find that answer, and to find their voice on Urban Central. So far as tonight, though, we have not seen a single series go past this point. We have not seen any team, any series, go to 6 games. Nas pinched away as the lads work together. Justin will drive this across his own net. Dan will push upfield now. No boost, but he will pick up that big boost on the side. Justin. The heavy touch. It's going to be Hockey to collect, and it's going to be Nas who will jump in for this instead. Beantop leaving it midfield. Rule will clear it back. Dan beat by Hockey. This should be it for lads. 3-on-0. This is moving in the net by Hockey. And it is an own goal from Beantop. And for the lads, an overcommit. out of Beantop, but therefore as, oh dear, it's a straight in the net too. And that's the goal the lads needed. And the saving grace is that they still have a ton of time on that clock still. But a ton of time means a ton of opportunities still yet to be had. Nas, off the corner. Hockey, straight to Dan. Justin. The light tap, and be all that threatening here as Jay's got a run of his own. Over one, flip reset. But Beantop using their entirety of their defense to get back. Nas doesn't get the challenge though. Dan's all alone. They'll have to make a couple touches here and get Beantop all the time they have to get that ball out. Justin now on low boost. Nas with not much more. Straight to the midfield, but Jay won't collect. Dan still kept in for Onyx lads, but Beantop will recover to it. Will be back on offense. Will pick up that boost. Will replenish their resources. Now will give themselves some space to work with, but it's space the lads can use as well. Jay! That's another own goal! Dan now, the one to commit it. It was Nas earlier, it's Dan now. And it's Beantop who have scored twice on their own nets. Although shots that were not going in. And just a confusing mess all around right here. Lads have scored twice, and yet they have not been the ones to shoot either of those chances. Nas. It's an awkward bounce. Jay's whiffed it! Oh, it's a mistake! Oh, it could have been a lead for Beantop. Lions had someone waiting in the back post. They'll be so happy that doesn't go in. Because goal line errors could be all that determine Game 5. And potentially the series with it. Justin, demoed from behind by Hockey. But in comes Nas. He won't get much on this one. And low boost for Beantop. Everybody running on fumes here. Our next lads doing very well to slow this game down. But the shot's not formed as in goes Nas. Jay with the beat. Rule will continue it. Jay won't be able to challenge. Justin, big clear. Hockey keeps it high, but it's left up for Nas. Justin jumped as well. Dan now. Beantop. You know, this game really should be up for them. Really know that they should be the ones leading at this point. That should mentality is not going to get you very far. They do truly deserve this game. They can score one more. Nas. Hockey. That one. Who could have been in, but I think it was Rule who thought Justin was going to be there for the save. Again on low boost. Beantop is struggling just to get out. Jay, ceiling, left in front. Nas gets just enough on it. Hockey, shot goes wide. He's picked up the boost as well. Beantop, overtime may just be the way that they need to take this game because they got nothing in the tank. And the lads know that. Squeezing, pulling, pushing, answering! Hockey with the go-ahead goal! And for Beantop, who have just yet to break out, our next lads could send this series to Neo Tokyo. For Beantop, maybe one more chance of regulation! Justin hesitated on the bump there. He needed to connect. Unable to do so. Beantop will just not get another chance here. Justin will challenge. Dan keep it alive. Justin, sidewall. Nas, second touch. And someone get there. They won't. It's Game 6 we go. And it's the lads who look to continue on what could be a reverse sweep. Timeout still could be used here by Beantop, but they are choosing not to as we go to Game 6. Game 6 of this 7-game series. Beantop still a chance to win, but the reverse sweep is now looking even more likely. Beantop, who I thought we were going to be out of this thing far quicker than I thought they would. Still have the life in them here. Have answered! And they will not be the ones to score first. Answered in games 4 and 5. But Beantop still have that offense and still have that striking capability. But it really does come down to when will the lads score their first goal, and if they will score their first goal. If they can get that first goal as early as they did last game, well, things are going to look up for them, so at least in the series to 7 games. As Nas, ooh, it's a heavy back touch. It will be found by Justin. Corner bounce will be for hockey. Nas. And waiting back post, but no shot to become of that as our next lads will quick shot that and snipe for offense, but with Beantop trying to continue their challenges. Our next lads, no way! Oh, it's a beautiful assist! It is Jay's turn with the ball, and he will not give it up. All 3 beats. And lads will do whatever they want with it. As Nas now. Bit of a light touch off the corner. Jay keeping in turn. And off the back wall. Whiffed by Jay! That shot on the line! Hockey's gonna fish it out. And the lads, you're moments away from giving up a goal there from a huge mistake off the back wall. And while Beantop's offensive production has slowed, they have been good at catching those mistakes. But it hasn't been good enough. Justin now gets by both. Can Dan turn it in? You bet he will. You better believe this semifinal still has a long ways to go. Game 7, a potential outcome, but Beantop with the lead as we see it. Still, the 1 goal, it's not enough to beat the lads. They're gonna need at least 1 or 2 more. Even then some. 1 goal lead is not gonna be enough. So much time to go. They need more. They need shots like that to go in. But it won't. It will be a goal the other way as Beantop sent everybody upfield. And it's another risk for Beantop. As for Justin, he's just caught in the middle of nowhere. Wanted to play the midfield and he wanted to shoot it. You can't do both. You can't play on both sides. And being in the middle of nowhere is not the best of both sides, so for lads, a gimme. And this game already tied up. And off the back wall. Left in front, Justin there! Jay will not get there in time! And it is yet another one in. This game is, at least on paper, seeing no end to it. The lads are fighting fiercely, but Beantop's got other options. I don't know. And I really don't know how this game is going to end. I can't predict it. It is just back and forth. Shot and goals galore. It may not be as chaotic as that first series, but it definitely feels like it! There's another one in! We're only halfway through. It's 6 goals combined. And it is Jay with this one. It's Hockey playing for the Flying Shield. Going for the bump. Won't need it. That's all he needs to do. This lads roster just will not give up, will not stop, and will not stay quiet. Nas, side wall. And for the lads, I mean, we're talking about Beantop having to face adversity after their first loss. What about lads, though? Facing all this adversity! Because it continues to be sent straight to their front doorstep. Beantop will not go down without something in their favor. A bump on Jay means there's no one to block it. Shot from Dan goes through. with the raid. Voice Guy. Rate of 17. I'm back. I know you had another match going. How are you doing? You're doing well. We're in the semifinals now. And it is Justin who will give a 2-goal lead for Beantop. In the game that just continues to score. And I wonder if this is where that energy from the lads, that emotion that they brought in, falls away for them. They put so much in this game, and it has been draining. Every single time Beantop finds the net. 2 minutes, 2 goals down, average of a goal a minute, and well, it is possible for this lads. They gotta start soon! They gotta start now! Rule will not go quietly into that good night. And it's off the pass from Jay. The bumps ahead from Hockey. These players are getting mean. It's what you gotta do to get those goals when the time calls for it. Justin. Nas. It's a free first touch. Jay. Back wall. Rule to keep it going. Justin. Waiting. His turn, but it's Hockey to the back wall. No double tap given as Justin was already there. And Beantop will clear. 90 seconds now. The game moving by ever so slowly, but the chances need to be there for the lads to keep the series going, to keep the reverse sweep alive. Justin giving it away. Hockey now gonna give the lads another chance. Jay going upfield. He's got Dan in his sights, but the shot not there with it. And Beantop, they may be on low boost. They've been on low boost this entire series, it feels like at times. They've held on a lot for longer. A minute, 60 seconds, whatever you call it. The lads need one, and time is running thin. Nas keeps them away. Rule now, asking for offense. He'll buy that question. Justin, leaving no answers as Beantop hold the lead firm. Nas with a clear. It's only as far as Rule. Hockey now. Breakthrough chance. Justin bumps out of the way. And we'll need an 11th goal at least to determine this game. Beantop cannot escape the lads. 2 goals. The comeback is on. It feels like this game has had everything. Jay now. Off the back wall! Rule! Surely! Oh, it's just kept away by Justin. And Onyx lads, so close to taking game 6 with just that. Because at this point it feels like whoever scores next is winning. No questions asked. Jay clears it out. Dan off the back wall. Nas already up. Rule's gonna be there first, but he needs some support. Hockey and Jay both jumping in. Double commit for the lads. Justin all alone with 30. Dan racing back to keep it alive. Jay now looking on offense. Will not get there. And it is overtime in game 6 on Neo Tokyo, where the lads have met their match at once. They've had 2 games. It usually takes teams about 2 games of losses to redeem themselves, to return to form. This one has been tense, and the lads are now trying to turn the momentum their way, trying to turn this game to their game. It's not the Beantop side anymore who have that unabided control. There's no assumptions anymore. It is here in the moment that these teams play. Beantop, 1 goal away from appearing in the grand finals. Justin. Hockey wins that one. Rule. Jay beat by Dan as Beantop's not going to give them that shot for free. Hockey off the sidewall. Nas eating him. It's Rule to continue on though for the lads as Beantop staying ahead. Now the lumps come through. Justin up. He's beat by Jay. Dan will be as well. Not Hockey, unable to get there. Rule stopped by Nas on the goal line. And Beantop the other way. Nas floating. It is in. And it is Beantop who will go to the grand finals. Let this moment speak for itself. Beantop beat the team that beat them in the regular season, and they will appear in the top 2. I don't know how many people expected this to happen, but to go 6 games and to see the series end here, overtime, being top as the champions. It went all the way to 6 games, to overtime, but it is their series and their grand finals now. And as we wait for the winner of Onyx Esports Onyx 35 Aura. Again, I just want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors this event: Lotus 8 Esports, Next to New Esports, and Claim to Fame Entertainment. What an outcome, what a night it has been. Beantop's going to be in the grand finals, and their opponent is yet to be determined, but whoever it's going to be exciting here. The lads, unfortunately for them, a team that has won here before, at that same treatment here. It is a tougher league, and they know it's just an unfortunate night for them. They did so well to fight back, but slow start. They just couldn't recover. But for us here, the finals is next. It is on this stream. We're gonna go to a break. When we come back, our champion will be determined. And then there were 2 teams remaining. Welcome back. The grand finals is here of the Rocket League Splash Series Season 7 Tsunami Cup, sponsored by Lotus 8 Gaming, Lotus 8 Esports, next to New Esports, and Claim to Fame Entertainment. Joining me once again is Etcha Sketch, and we've been gone for a little bit. You had your fun over there, but now it's the grand finals, and now it's time to turn on a champion. And before we talk about the series that I saw here, Beantop beating Hunter's Lads, talk to me about your series. I got to watch the tail end of that. That was an incredible ending.
Oh my goodness. Well, it started with 100x35 Astra just taking it, you know. It was either 2-1 that it went to or 3-1. I'm not 100% sure. But then we get into game 6. It's 4-0 100x35 Astra with 35 seconds, almost able to make the comeback. Then we go to a game 7, and Astra is able to finish through.
Astra able to finish the job off, and again, it's gonna be fun as well. I'm really excited for this because this is gonna be an amazing grand finals here. But yeah, Beantop, Astra, we got to see Beantop a huge upset victory, being a team that actually beat them in the regular season. But this is a match that neither team knows of. None of these teams have played each other yet at all until now, the grand finals, and this is it. This is going to be the game for both these sides. Beantop is waning a little bit. Both these teams coming in quite warm, coming in with 2 impressive wins, and their last one having gone almost the distance for both these teams. But this is it. The grand finals is now. Beantop, 100x35 Astra, and Etcha Sketch. It's been a long day. This has been a 4-hour stream, but we started with you joining, we now end with you joining, and we end with 100x35 Esports and Beantop at the grand finals. No more second questions, no more doubts anymore. The grand finals is here. The Tsunami Cup champions have been months in the making, and now only 2 teams can claim that spot. 100x35 Astra of 100x35 Esports on the blue, Beantop on the orange. This is it, the pinnacle of the Tsunami Cup action.
The pinnacle indeed, and hey, I gotta say, got to see quite a bit of that last game. Well, is there more to see? Even starting off with that round 1, you know what I'm talking about, that was a great game. Dan making a close save there. But hey, we will see. I'm hoping this is an even better game than what we've seen today.
Well, if it is any better than what we've seen today, then I don't think either of us are really prepared for it here tonight. But Beantop getting harassed earlier, and one thing to mention about the 100x35 Astra roster, this is what used to be known as 100x Royals in the past, and this is a team that's always been known to be a team that can compete for championships. They have won events as well, including the Kyohaku Rocket League series. So this is a team that is no stranger to winning things. Beantop, much wise in the past, used to be known as ODU Monarch Silver, and they won things. More specifically, they've won the Skyward series in the past. So these teams know what it's like to be at this point. They're not new to this thing, although their rosters may be different. The cores of these teams are very much the same. These teams are not coming in nervous, are not coming in afraid. They've been here before, they've won championships before, and this is no different than what they've seen in the past.
Well, at least they already have experience coming into it. And I gotta say, Kyler, he is an emergency sub, and he has stepped up today. I have seen some crazy things out of him, so just letting you know, that is an emergency sub, and been playing his heart out.
And it shows you just how good this core of Astra is that even with Patty and Kagura having to play with a sub, playing with someone that they don't know as well, they're still getting things done. They're still competing, and they're still giving everyone a hard time on this field. I think that's impressive that they're playing with a sub. Because I know who Kyler is. He's not on Astra. They see him play tonight, play for this team, and be a reason why they're in this grand finals. Simply put, that is something that doesn't happen often. There's a reason emergency subs don't get very far in most brackets.
Yes, there is, but hey, tonight is a different story. Patty gonna send this one down to Justin. Justin demoed on the backboard from Kyler. Almost a crazy drop down from Patty, but just not enough angle on that shot. Got it heading back to Patty. Makes a nice 50. Patty trying to clear this one out, but Dan not allowing him to. Kagura makes a good touch there, sends it to the corner. Justin gonna bang it back the other way. And what a bang that was. Nas might have a shot. It's gonna go high, and Kyler makes the save here.
And those are chances that Nas really needs to score here. I mean, this is the grand finals. There's no doubts about it at this point. Those are chances that Nas needs to score. It's going to be pinched just wide of his own net. And for Beantop, I mean, they made that chance work. It was a mistake. And if there's been anything that the lads have definitely been infuriated by when they played against this Beantop side, it was that the lads sometimes made mistakes. And Beantop was always there to make a mountain out of a molehill, out of any of those errors. And yet, here goes Beantop again. Miss rotation, trying to find those shots. Anytime Astra missteps, Beantop's going to get a chance, and they're going to make sure that they do whatever they can to, at the very least, put it right next to that net, right in front of Astra.
Well, from what I've seen, it's going to be hard to find those missteps from Astra. It does happen, but not very often. Kyler, going to be a little bit awkward here. Figura going to send it to the sidewall. Kyler makes a beautiful stop there as Dan tried to score. Patty, no boost here. Kagura going to send it to the sidewall, finds the redirect, but Justin already going to be there. Kyler going to send this one straight to the corner, and Dan trying his best to get this one out of his half, trying to get some offensive pressure. Nas not able to do very much. Kagura gonna send it up, but Justin just barely making that touch, and now it's back to Patty looking for the bump, not able to find it.
For Beantop, a lot of waiting, and a lot of waiting with Astra as well. I think part of the series, and I think, again, that's something we have to reiterate. These teams have never played each other. They didn't play each other in the regular season. They're part of different groups. This is very new for both of them, but it takes something special to break that back line, and it is Kagura with the finishing touch. I was just about to mention him being a player that can make this happen, because there's not many players out there that can do it, and yet many of them are here on this field. Kagura is one of them, and he will break the deadlock. Astra with the lead, and only 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds. Will it be enough to find one? Kagura, good touch there to keep it out. Dan looking for something here. Kyler not allowing anything to be seen from the opponents. Good 50 there from Kagura. Patty making a 50 as well. Now Nas trying to get something mid. Good 50 there. Kagura needing a touch. Never mind, Patty will make it for him. Justin trying to keep this one up, but that one will fall.
Astra with a 1-0 start in Game 1 and a pretty slow start to our Grand Finals. I was expecting a little bit more from both these sides, but as they are just trying to get used to each other, you can't exactly fault them. Expect this series to heat up as it goes on. Expect it to not stay slow between both of these sides. But for Astra, they're closing in. It's a good start for them. Game 1 is theirs here. And for Beantop, just feeling for both these teams, it's getting used to each other. Don't expect this to be a precursor to what the rest of the series will look like.
I'm hoping it's not, because
I'm going to say this right now, it won't be.
I've never personally gotten to see Beantop play, so it's a first. I'm hoping I get to see some things I haven't seen before.
Not only do they have probably one of the most ridiculous logos I've ever seen out of any team, and that is the best thing ever. And I know that they've had a lot of fun doing this, but not only is that a ridiculous logo, but they've got some ridiculous players as well. I mean, Nas himself, we saw him in Game 1. He wasn't that active in Game 1. He's going to be active. If this team wins here, it's going to be off the back of Nas. He is a team leader through and through, and he's not the only one as well. Justin himself, a leader in many ways. You expect to see Justin bring the defensive side as well to this battle. I mean, this is a Beantop side that is going to be there, that is going to play the offense, that is going to find chances, and it's a Beantop that, again, has players who will make things happen, has game changers here on the field, but so does Astra. We saw it from Kagura, you mentioned Kyler, and we haven't even mentioned Patty. That's their captain. He is a true team leader. I mean, these are both very well-rounded teams, so even if we mention one player, you got to mention everybody else, because everybody here really wants it that badly, and everybody here has that chance to turn the series around.
What is this chaos happening in the corner? Oh my goodness. Patty makes one downfield though. And yeah, I could not agree. Patty has been a leader in these past few games that I've gotten to see him in. Nas though, he is a crazy player, putting a great shot on, but Patty the other team captain here, able to make the stop. Another great save out of 100x35 Astra. Goodness. They won't even let me get my point across. I've played against Nas before, and it is hell. As simple as I can put it. So
he's
I'm
annoying.
hoping to see him active.
He is annoyingly good for the rank level that he's at, and he has been good for a very long time. I know that in the past he used to go by Kyo. It's the same player as well, and he is better than he used to be, and that is a scary sight. And when you got players like Justin and Dan behind you, players who are just as talented and can really play that support role so well. This Beantop team, this is not a one-trick pony. This is not Nas's team. This is Beantop. This is a roster of 3 players who are going to break you down, and you can tell right now they're trying to break Astra down. It now goes across, left in front. Kyler couldn't get there. Patty will instead. Astra having to play quick. Justin now. Kagura to get the save, and Beantop will wait back as they'll play with low boost. But if there is one thing that Beantop did struggle with against lads, it was playing on low boost. This is a team, when they're stuck on defense, they oftentimes rotate back with almost no boost in the tank. So if Astra can just get that ball upfield, Beantop are sure to not have a lot left, and that's where Astra can really put the pressure on, can really exploit Beantop.
Will they be able to find that out, though? It doesn't matter. Kyler puts on a beautiful shot. Gonna be a little bit wide, though. Dan gonna send this one to the sidewall, looking for the redirect. Sends it to the corner. Now Patty trying to get this one out of his half. Justin with a shot. It's gonna be just over Kagura in the net. And Beantop takes the lead.
You missed a prime opportunity there to say that it was Justin who just put the shot in. But anyways, Beantop up by 1 in Game 2, and it was this scoreline that allowed Astra to win in Game 1, so it has not been a very high-scoring game. It has not been a very exciting game, goals-wise, but both these teams playing it very smart right now as Kyler dropping it, not able to put the shot on. Kagura, I don't know if that was intentional, but he does get Beantop to jump at him. Alex Astra keep this one here as Patty he's on the back wall here, and Alex Astra challenged early. Beantop love to play aggressive and love to challenge early on that back wall. So many teams are just so comfortable back there, and Beantop knows that if Astra aren't playing fast enough, they can win those 50s. Patty unable to get by Justin as he's got room to work with. This one left midfield. Astra and Kagura will work to clear it out, and Astra now will clear it away. Kagura, Patty, Nas up ahead of all of them, and Beantop back the other way as their 1-goal lead still stands, but Astra playing even further up to take it back. Missed there! No one back! It's Patty, and it's tied at 1 each.
Able to find the spot. Found the mistake you kept talking about Beantop doing, but hey, it seems 100x Astra can too. Capitalizes on it and makes it 1-1. He found the equalizer with 1:16 left on this clock. Patty is looking for one more. Gonna find the 50 with Justin. Now Kyler, 50's his way through. Goes to Nos. Nos now playing it off the sidewall. Looking for a 50. Finds it, but Kyler manages to overpower and get back through. Kagura. Nice little flip reset. Not able to do very much with it. Now Kyler playing it sidewall. Trying to keep some pressure. Trying to keep his midfield presence better than his opponents. And Patty is going to find the opportunity.
And it was left in front as well, and it's Kyler who had all eyes on him, but it was not Kyler who was the threat. Left in front, left for Astra, and now they're trying to leave Beantop for dead with 44 seconds remaining. Astra in the lead, and they've got it held for now, but Beantop almost certainly answer back, but they have so little time to do it, and as we've seen already, so little opportunities to make it happen with this amount of time. They've got to get upfield first though, and right now that's becoming a bigger issue than they'd want it to be. Kagura, pass to Nas in front, can he get there? Will get the block. Beantop right now playing more defense than they'd want to, but now they have possession. Justin with 2 back, trying to get the dribble, but he couldn't get the flip resets, and it will be Beantop who will go all the way back to reset from defense. Dan, get down, Kyler to the back wall. Astra just letting that time tick away. In goes Patty, 1 second and counting. This will be pinched to the floor, and it is 2 games advantage for 100x35 Esports.
2-game advantage Wow. I'll be honest, I wasn't thinking it was going to start this way. Just want to make it clear, Sporty was hyping up Bean Top earlier. Hard. I'm just lying to you.
All right, Etch. I mean,
Either
I can
way.
kick you out of here. I'm not doing that. But yeah, you're not wrong. I did give them a lot of praise early on, and they have not been able to prove it. Astra, I have to say, has just brought in a rotation that has been so good, and unlike what we saw from the lads earlier, a lot of that offense they're doing from it, obviously they've learned here, is that they're putting in a lot of fakes. They're putting in multiple options on their offense, and Beantop is a team that freezes when you bring them multiple options because they want the only challenge when they know they can get to it. And well, again, with multiple options, with fakes and with passes, Astra is forcing Beantop to play safe and to sit back. And whenever you're sitting back, you're giving up that net for opportunities. Beantop just can't challenge Astra.
No, they cannot, but they need to learn how. You gotta adapt, especially in the grand finals. If you can't adapt, you shouldn't have made it here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
As good of a team you can be, can't adapt. There's no reason in being here. But we get to see Game 3 starting off. 5 minutes on the clock.
You said 5 minutes back on at the reset for Astra and for Beantop, and for Astra looking to go back to big business here as well. So a tough battle for both these sides, but Astra is the ones who have won both games, but it's only by 1 goal. It's been so close, and it has been so low scoring. It just feels like this game, it needs somebody to bring the goals back up, to bring the offense there. Nas trying to be the one to do it there, but it's Astra who will clear it away as Kagura off the corner. Awkward bounce for Dan, but he will be there to go for Astra. Kyler's not in a great position, and it will go to the back wall. Beantop, offense there, but no shots, no chances, and no hope to beat Astra right now.
This one going to Nas. He's going to clear it upfield, looking for the double. Kyler, though, waiting under for it. And we got Justin in the back while Kagura making a great touch off, trying to get some offensive pressure. Because right now they're in this defense. They don't want to be here. Patty not able to get a touch there. Kyler back down. Dribbling the ball a little bit. One going to Nas. Never mind Kyler being the one to play on. Now Justin to the sidewall. His ball just staying in the corner. Both teams wanting to clear it out. Dan going to be the first one to make the touch out. Now Justin looking for the shot. Patty with a nice touch downfield. Kyler not going to go on that. And Patty, oh my goodness. You were talking about both these opportunities, and here they go, doing it again.
Either could have shot that, and if he did, Beantop would have had to have waited back. Instead, he goes to the fake, lets that ball flutter to the floor, and gives his teammate the chance. And it's not the first time. We saw Astra do that last game where they went for that fake on the, on that first shot and left it for a teammate. And again, I mentioned, it's options. They're giving themselves multiple options on these opportunities. And when you do that, the defenses have to wait back. Oh, that shot should have been in, but Patty's gotten just enough on it. Astra may be leading, but it's only by 1. But again, it's by multiple opportunities. They're getting these goals, scoring opportunities against a team that is so tough to beat.
Yes, they are. We've seen, 2 fakes out of 135x Astra, and both of them have worked. The question is, when will Beantop start to realize what they're doing? Even with these 2 options, you can pick one. You kind of have to go with it, you know what I'm saying? But don't know when they are going to realize that they have to. Oh. Patty not able to make the save, and Dan finds the first one for Beantop of this game.
And again, taking a page out of Astra's book with a fake in front, doing the exact same idea. This time, it is the second chance that will not be used. And again, the fakes working right now as both these teams, they're just eyeing each other. They're asking what's going to work, what's not, what's going to break through, and what's going to bring those opportunities. And right now, it is a question of who has control. Astra's leading the series 2 games, and now they look for 3! Kyler to the right side, and Astra just cannot lose the lead.
Patty looking for the bump as well as Dan goes off of his backboard a little bit. 2-1. Astra in the lead with 2 minutes still on this clock of game time in game number 3. Patty bringing it to ceiling. He loves his ceiling, man. I've seen him do that so many times.
Hey,
Just
go ahead.
It just makes an easy clear off going off ceiling every time.
That's what I was about to say, that the ceiling, that no one really wants to challenge you when you're on the ceiling, because it is just so far away. You have to use so many reasons to get there, and by the time you're there, he's probably already got a move to beat you. As Kyler now almost received that, did he do? Oh, Dan's got the block there as Patty's shot going just a little wide. Now he goes again. This is the midfield, but Kyler can't put it in as Justin is in the way. Nas with space. Nas with a net in front. He's got a flip reset to follow. Bump on one. Justin leaving it. Patty gets by the last defender. Who's back? It's Beantop. As Justin and Nas will get by Kyler, will force Kagura back, and will take the offense once again. 60 seconds, they need a goal, and in game 3 right now, Astra is still the team in the lead by one and only one.
One and only one. It's been like this all series. And we're only in game 3. Every single game has been won by 1 goal. But 40 seconds on the clock. Will we go to an OT here? Kyler over 1. Kagura looking for the shot. Going to make it a 2-point lead for the first time this series.
Astra is breathing a sigh of relief. This has been anything but an easy series for them. But they are, piece by piece, building up this lead. And for Beantop, is there any hope that they can come back? Kagura for Astra wants another flip reset. Unable to put the fake on that last defender. Patty now can't receive as Beantop now need 2 goals in such a small amount of time. Astra's got the room. They've got the pass. They've got Kagura. And Kagura's got his 2nd in a row.
Oh my goodness. How do you stop a team that is putting this pressure on and putting these crazy passes and shots? How do you stop them?
There isn't a way. That's the answer. There isn't. Beantop suffocated in game 3, smothered out of their will. And now that Astra has stolen 3 games away, have taken 3 games against them, 1 away from being Tsunami Cup champions, Beantop have had no answers so far in the grand finals. And now that it's match point for Astra, do they have any chance of coming back?
There's always the chance. Reverse sweep in the grand finals, is that what we're about to see? Don't want to put any caster curse on, but could happen. Could happen. Either way, what a game we've gotten to see out of both these teams so far.
Yeah, I know, it has been incredible. It has been absolutely incredible, but it has been a masterclass from Astra to prove how you can lead teams, how you can look confident, even in the face of the grand finals. Reminder, this is the grand finals that we're talking about. Astra looks comfortable, and they look like as if this is anything but that the pressure's not on them. I mean, this is a team that is just playing the way that they know how to play, playing the way they want to play, and it's working. They're looking good.
Yeah.
They're confident, and again, they don't look panicked, and that's a huge statement in a match as big as this.
If you're not panicking, that is one of the only ways to win. You're calm, you're controlled, you know what's going to happen. Now, will Astra continue this rampage and take game number 4? What do you think, Sporty?
Well, it will depend. They didn't call a timeout, though, and they had one at Stores, so obviously they've seen something that they like out of game 3, or at least they have a plan that they developed within that minute in between games. It's a very tough ask, and so far tonight, we have seen teams rebound even from 3 games down. I mean, the lads really had a reverse sweep against Beantop after going down 3 games straight, so it is possible, and teams like Beantop can definitely do it, but Astra's been solid so far. Beantop has been the ones under pressure, and unless Beantop have an answer, unless they have someone, a step up, a player to be there, this is Astra's game to lose.
Yes, it is. Question is, will they? Right. We've seen some crazy things out of them so far. Justin to the sidewall. It seems Justin made the change to the Octane here mid-match. We'll see if that changes anything. Patty for 1. Looking to play a 50. Never mind. Gonna allow Kagura to take that ball under him. And now Kyler. 50. This one going to the blue corner here. Patty looking to take possession. Dan off ceiling. Good 50 there from Dan. Goes down. Might allow his team some time to get some pressure going. And Justin, he's just up waiting for it. Oh my goodness.
And there has been nothing that has been able to shut this Astra team down, but Justin, with that goal, may have found an answer, may have found something. But only one goal, and while that has made a big difference so far tonight, I feel like I'd be lying in saying that I don't believe Astra can come, that I wouldn't believe that Astra can't come back from this. I believe they could, and I believe they absolutely could find a way back, and for Beansop, I'm sure they know that just as well. Astra's good enough to come back, and you cannot play easily, and that's why Justin's going to take a second goal on his second shot. Astra had everyone piling in that corner, and no one back, and when you send everybody to the corner like that, all that Beansop have to do is send the ball midfield, and Astra will not be first to it.
Correct. You know, after that first goal from Justin, I felt like I needed to say this is Rocket League. It was too similar. Just had to point that one out. Good touch from Kagura, keeping it up. Nas wanting to go high, but Kagura gonna send it low. Gonna give this one to Patty. Patty not trying to fake. Not gonna work. He does get a bump though. Tyler not able to make the touch. Justin back the other way. Kagura gets one, gonna send it high. Nas already up, gets the touch. Not able to score, but Dan will be as he is waiting on the backboard for it. What a touch. Not the backboard. You get it.
Oh, I understand anyways, and you might as well have been waiting on the backboard for that one. Beantop have been asking questions and now have scored 3 goals in a game for a team that has had so little offense to speak of. This is the turnaround they need. It may have come late, but hey, they've got something, although Patty's got something to respond. Pinch on the ground. Beantop will have everybody there to just slam down on that play and not let it through, but Astra, what it is worth, still don't look like they're under pressure. And to be fair, when you're up by 3 games and you're down, you aren't really feeling that much pressure. But Beantop, it's the game that they need. They need something to give themselves the confidence. This is definitely the confidence that they were looking for. But is Kyler off the back wall? Nas will have it as Patty still sticking with this one. Kago to help him. Pinch goes wide. And for Beantop and what's worth, have done a lot better this game to get on the board early, to not let Astra hold that lead for longer, because as that time goes down, a lot of what Beantop has been happening, a lot of their mistakes have come late in games when they're already down by a goal. Preventing them from going down late is the difference maker, because now Beantop doesn't have to worry, doesn't have to rush.
Beantop can play how they've wanted to be playing this entire time. Now Dan missing a little bit. That's all right though. Nas gets one. Justin looking for a shot. Kagura gonna be the one to find the block. Kyler, it's faked out a little bit, and Dan gonna toss it bottom right. Oh, to make it 4-0. They can make 4 mistakes here and still have a tie game.
Oh, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing that with 100 seconds to go. Beantop looked to be pretty comfortable in taking this game, and with Game 5 ahead of us, Beantop didn't call a timeout. They still have it in store here, but obviously at this point, they're obviously making it clear they don't want to call the timeouts. My question for Astra, having seen this game go as badly as it has, how long do you wait in between games? Do you wait a minute? Do you take that timeout and wait 2 minutes? How long do you wait in between this game and the next one? Because this is completely different than what we've seen so far tonight in this Grand Finals.
Personally, I think you reset, you take that 2 minutes, you still have triple match point, even if you lose this one. So I think you take that timeout and watch. But Patty trying to make sure he doesn't have to use that timeout. Almost got through. Justin with a bang downfield, gonna look for it to corner. This one almost getting pinched mid. It's gonna be pinched high though. Kagura, good touch there. Kyler for one. Kyler looking for the double. Not going to be able to do it. Nas playing one high, gonna find Justin here. Justin for the shot. Kyler with a save. Kyler now finding the shot, gonna be blocked out there. Patty to Kagura. Not gonna be able to though. Now Nas trying to play this one down. Dan, good touch there. Patty takes possession, 21 boost. Beautiful touch there. He was going for a breezy flick. Did you see that?
Yeah, he was going for actually a breezy fake on that play. He didn't want the flick. Beansop had him covered high, but for Astra, all the fun skills they're going for aren't going to make a dent in the Beansop defense, and they will keep this a shutout in Game 4. So long as this stands, Beansop will keep this Grand Finals going one game longer. And with the reverse sweep being what they have to do, they're one game closer, but Astra is still in the lead, and again, even with that game going poorly for them, I don't think they're feeling that much pressure.
I don't think so either. But then again, I'm not in their shoes, so what can I say? Patty not being very involved that game. Yes, he was still brought up quite a few times, but not being involved the way he was the game before. I mean, they have kept pressure for basically 3 minutes, 4 minutes every time. And then that game, there was just not much of anything going on.
It was more even, is the way that you're describing it. It was more even. And yeah, you're right about it. For Astra, they need leaders. They need people like Patty and Kagura to lead in the way that they know they can. But again, it's only one game. Astra are probably not too concerned, but Beansop, maybe it's the start of something greater. Still, though, they got a Game 5, and if everything has reset, and with everything that we've seen so far, a lot of series of end here on Urban Central and so far tonight, and I think Astra would love to see it here. That's a beautiful pass! Kyler's gonna slip it right between the eyes, and Astra will pick up from where they left off. Could not do it in Game 4, but here in Game 5, it only takes them 18 seconds.
18 seconds. They were saving that up from last game. They're like, we don't need a goal yet. We'll wait till next. We'll be fine. Good kickoff here. Patty gonna send it to the corner. Should have boost as well. Dan off backboard, though, gets the bang downfield. This one gonna find Kagura. On the back wall. Not able to get it. Patty with a great save. Nas playing for the shot. Not able to, though. Dan got the 50. This one going out. Justin keeping it in. Justin down. Now Patty getting one. Tries to get over Nas, but not able to. Dan had an opportunity. Missed one now. Nas to the sidewall. Nas going for something middle here. Nothing happening yet. Justin, good touch off back wall. Now Patty sends this one down.
And with how heavy this Beansop team is pressing, they're really keeping Astra back, but Astra have boost, and for Beansop, if you're going to keep a team this far back, you have to take that boost away. You cannot let them have resources, because as long as Astra has resources, they're going to make that first and likely that second save. It all comes down to boost steals, to boost control here for Beansop when they're on the offensive side. Astra still can't get out, but for Beansop, those corner boosts are going to be what they're looking for. As Nas takes one there. Justin dropped down! There was no one left. Beansop caught Astra sleeping, and they are back in it.
What a drop down from Justin. Kyler knew it was coming. He couldn't get there in time, though. Oh my, 3:28 left on the clock here.
While Tasers comes in for
good
the
one up.
And I hate to interrupt you, but while Tasers comes in for the raid, thank you so much for Tasers. And just get a tie game again. This is where Beansop have shown that they've been strong last game. Or really, not last game, but shown that they've been strong before. Now, from what you've seen, what do you think breaks this game? What do you think makes the difference? Do you think it's a mistake? Do you think it's a good play? What do you think is going to be the difference maker?
I think the difference maker is Beansop. They're looking for those mistakes. They need them to be able to score. What a save there after Patty put on a great shot. But I feel that Beansop, they need those mistakes to happen while Astra is able to make those mistakes happen with the fakes, you know, all the bumps happening. So I think that's the difference maker. What about you?
Well, and you said it, and yet it is still tied, but in many ways, I do think a mistake could often be the one to do it. But for Astra, there's so many options to work with. They got one in front in Kyler, but Patty's gonna go for it just himself. Now Kyler goes, but he's been bumped out of the way. Dan, Nas, upfield, and Nas the last person you want to see with the ball. If you're Astra pinched away, Kagura's got a free jump onto this one. And Justin has to get there and get there in time. Astra holding on, trying to find that lead to give them the championship all to themselves. Kyler going just wide. The emergency sub for tonight for Astra. Get just wide. Now it's Kyler again. Justin. Kagura. All the room in front of him, but does he have a net? Pinch over Dan. Bean Top can get back. Justin whipped. It's off the back wall. Kyler in!
Kyler finds the shot, man. Oh my goodness. What a shot.
What a goal it is. 2-1. Astra is almost there.
Will they be able to secure it and hold the lead? Patty with a nice 50. This one going to Dan. Now Kyler steps in, taking one. Good touch from Nas. Not able to get it there. Justin 50s it up. Nas gonna go. Misses that one a little bit. Good touch from Dan. Patty able to get there. Now Kyler sends it back the other way. Kyler sends it a little high, but they don't need a goal right now. They just need to hold. Kagura gets one. Good touch from Nas. Gonna send this one downfield. 50 with Kyler. Justin for a shot. Patty gonna send it back the other way. Will we see game 5 end like this?
Well, there's definitely a chance, but I remember something that a good friend of mine, Llama77, used to say. That clock does not discriminate! Oh my goodness! Justin! It might be the best goal of the night! My goodness! Good night! Go away! That is beautiful!
Oh my goodness! From the top ropes! This is Rocket League. That feels like a great moment for it. I'm glad I didn't use that one earlier. Oh my goodness.
And there is no one stopping that one. Justin had one goal and only one goal in front of him. And now Beansop off of that momentum. Can they keep the offense online? Dan unable to get through Patty. In goes Nas, beat by Kagura. Astra looking to play devil's advocate as Justin to his own corner. Unable to clear as he's run out of boost. It's Patty in space. Kyler one-on-one. Kyler flicking!
Kyler!
11 seconds! It's all they need! It's all that's left!
Oh my goodness! What a goal, man! I could not have asked for a better grand finals, because this game is crazy. 50 there, Dan looking for one, trying to keep this ball on the orange half, but the bang comes, and the dagger comes out.
Astra with one last final big strike, and that secures it in 5 games and a whole season. It comes down to the grand finals, and Astra, they don't just come into the grand finals looking to win. They came in and took over. The series was theirs. There was no doubt. Beantop will see themselves out, but Astra will see themselves immortalized as champions of the Tsunami Cup. They came in, they walked into this grand finals off of a Game 7 victory, and it was all them and only them, and there was no other option.
Oh my goodness, what a series we got to see. All of these games, man, most of them being close, being good games, and then we get to end it on that one, being top in 100x35 Astra.
I don't know. I was saying this tonight. It's been it's been a wild night, to say the very least. But that grand finals, it was short. But that game 5 packed a punch, back and forth. But the story of the night is, Astra was feeling it tonight, and they were on fire as well. 5 games, all that they took to take the victory in the end. And for being top, who makes it to top 2, will unfortunately see their night come to its unfortunate close. But my goodness, I mean, that was just great from Astra. They played the way that they needed to and take the victory. And again, for a team that has known to win before, it still feels good because, I mean, the Rocket League's last series, it's known that this league is so tough to win in.
Oh yeah, and I can say that firsthand here. Not just Tsunami, everything is competitive in this league. But Tsunami being the most competitive, in my opinion, we get to see the best games as we just saw tonight. Oh man.
And to recap all the games we saw as well, Astra obviously winning in the grand finals, but look at what we had tonight as well. So many matches. And you talk about these games being close. Those semifinals were both really close, but a lot of defiant wins. You saw a lot of teams come into today, prepare for today, and show up today. Astra was one of them. And what a performance they had in the grand finals at the end of the night to take the win and to, be at the top of this league. And you know what? They're joining us here as well. Welcome in Patty, Kagura, and Kyler. Grand Finals champions here, and for Patty, you've done it before on the Royals. Now you've rebranded to Astra, and you win again. New team, same winning format. How are you feeling tonight?
Feeling good, feeling good. We struggled a bit second series, but other than that, it was just confidence in going in, wanting to play and win. So that's it.
Absolutely, and that you did. Beautifully done. Let me just say congrats to all three of you guys. The Tsunami Season 7 champions, fellas. Congrats. Now, Kyler, I hear that you're an emergency sub. How does it feel being asked to come in and play in the playoffs, man?
I'm gonna be completely honest. I went into today thinking I was just playing a best of 5, like a normal season game. Only till I joined the VC did I know it was playoffs. So feels good to win though.
Yeah, and you stepped up immensely as well, Kyle, because as mentioned, you're a sub. You weren't supposed to be here today, and yet you joined in and you came through for Astra. You're right up there with the rest of them on this team at this point, because that could not have been a better performance. I mean, you showed up, but a lot of this also came down to that support structure with Patty and Kagura behind you. Talk to me kind of about being able to adapt to these players, because you didn't have a lot of time to adapt. Most of these teams had a whole season to prepare. You only had tonight, and yet that was all you needed.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are really good. They were able to play around how I was playing, and after kind of the first couple games, we were able to figure out a good rotation. And a lot of my mistakes that I was making, they were there to cover for me. So it's mostly these two guys that went and allowed me to play good.
Well, hey, you did play good. Patty, man, the series right before grand finals. You're in that game number 7 after almost crushing them. What, it was 3-1 at one point, right?
Yeah.
I might be wrong. Yeah, 3-1. And you go through and win it in game 7. What does that feel like, man? You get to go to grand finals. What's that feeling?
I low-key might have woke up my girl. I can't even lie. Like
Bro was popping off.
we were kind of like, we were super stressed after the 6th game, and I was just trying to like cool things off, like calm down. Like, we took 3 games off them in a row. We can do it again. So, I mean, went to OT, got a free 1v2 opportunity, flicked it over the first, got the bump, and then we took the game. And then I might have yelled a little bit too loud, but sure.
Patty might be sleeping on the couch tonight, but I think you'll be sleeping happy here as Kagura, again, a impressive performance. I feel like, coming into this team, you were not a player who was part of that Royals roster for very long. Joined in right as this team was rebranding to Astra, and really is kind of only part of this Astra team. To know that Royals team's right behind this team, to know that there's that long line of victories, of championships, and to have this Royals team and then Astra following it, kind of going to a bit of a drought, and having to make that kind of recovery. There was definitely a good amount of pressure behind you to perform at this level. and to know that again that the history behind you was one that you were gonna have to kind of match up to. You really had to bring it. The pressure was there.
Mhm.
Talk to me about the time, the practice, and the season overall as well, to living up to the hype that that this Royals team in the past had.
Um, well, honestly, I'm gonna give it up to Patty's leadership. He said what we needed to hear, like on repeat, especially in that last series before Grands. We just he told me what I needed to win that game, and like genuinely, I didn't really feel much stress. I was just focused on playing consistent and steady, win 50s because that wins games, and overall pretty calm throughout. I believed in the boys. Tyler showed up and honestly played insanely well. Um, couldn't have asked for better teammates for this.
Kyler extremely well. That's an understatement. Didn't know he
Really?
needed the longevity that he did to play all the way throughout the grand finals, man. Goodness. Wow. Those were some great games. I'm thankful that I got to sit there and cast you guys through it. It was pretty great. Patty, sorry, go for it.
No. Oh, first of all, I just saw you have a deck of cards. You so stressed
I don't
with a deck
hear
of
that.
cards. He's just holding that. You just have
Always.
that on his desk.
Always.
He's just conducting some black magic here to make sure he gets the best matches possible. No, but in all seriousness, at your sketch, one night has been. We gotta wrap this thing up pretty soon. But you have anything else you want to say to these players before we kind of wrap things up before our Tsunami Cup comes to its closure?
Congrats, fellas. You have been immortalized, and now the season 7 Tsunami champions, fellas. Congrats.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
course.
thank you.
Yeah, and of course to all of you in Hunter x Astra, we gotta get some shout outs here, right? We always do that, and we gotta get some shout outs out. So let's start with Kagura. Kagura, you have shout outs. It's been a long season. I'm sure you have a long list of people that you want to thank. Who out there do you want to be known for their work and their effort to allow Astra to ascend to what it is now?
Well, Alex was one. Rose the goat. Got us through all the main season pretty much. Always consistent, always fun to play with. Good games. The main person I want to shout out, and the main team really is Lads. I'd like to say I'd dedicate that win to Lads in their honor. And other than that, just honestly, thanks for the team. Good run all the way through.
Definitely a good run. And now we go to Kyler. Super Sub Kyler, I know that your time on this team hasn't been nearly as long as these players have, but you got in here. Is there anyone out there that you want to thank? Anybody out there that you want to shout out?
I mean, other than these two, man, just whole I mean, Thrifty and all of them and 100X, bro, they're all goats. Just hopping in the server and just chilling with the guys motivates me to grind more. So
Of course, now we gotta end things down now with Patty, the longtime captain. Do you have any shout outs? Do you have anybody out there that you want to thank?
Of course, of course. I mean, Alex for first. I mean, dude was a big piece to our team. Unfortunately, he had an injury on his hand, so we had to get the emergency sub. And thank you, Kyler, for doing that for us. And obviously, 100% Thrifty. Like, I want to be in the position I am right now. If it wasn't for Thrifty, wouldn't have this team, nothing like that. And yeah, I mean, kind of wish I saw Lads in the finals, but somebody choked, and kind of upset. He's gonna have a talk with me later. But much love to Lads, everyone. GG's.
A tough night for sure for Lads. I was definitely there. I was definitely in many ways looking to see how they were doing tonight. And like for them, it was just a tough night. They had a tough pull in that semifinals with Bean Top, and you guys came in, took vengeance. I'm sure the Lads will at least be, even if it's bittersweet for the Lads, they'll be happy that you guys are able to take some vengeance there against the team that beat the Lads here in the semifinals. But to Astra, to you guys, congratulations on your victory here. The Tsunami Cup is yours. Thank you so much for joining Patty, Kyler, and Kagura. Have an amazing rest of your nights. Thank you so much for joining the Tsunami Cup this evening. And again, congratulations.
Of course, of course.
Right,
Peace.
I'll
So,
let
yeah.
you sketch. What a night it has been. A
What
grand
a
finals
night.
has ended here. Now it's your chance to talk. Do you have any shoutouts? Anyone that you want to mention specifically?
The one and only Mr. Tommy B, Tommy Buckets. Thank you for letting me be here, getting me the time to cast. Sadly, you weren't able to be in the position that I was today, but you were gonna get me cast anyways, so I appreciate that, man. Hopefully it's not too busy for you, anyways. But and then Sporty, thank you for letting me be here. Also, letting me get in that duo cast with you. It's always fun, man. Always.
You mentioned as well, and what a night it has been. 100x Astra with the win in the championship, games to 1. What a night it has been on the Tsunami Cup, but tonight is not the only night of action. Tomorrow, the Cyclone Cup, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'll be streaming it, and there'll be so many other people around here as well. So, from me, from Matcha Sketch, from League Splash Series, thank you to our sponsors in Next New Esports, Lotus 80 Sports, and Claims for Entertainment. Join us again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, for the Cyclone Cup to crown our last champions of our highest division. Take care, and everybody have a great night, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Peace.